Alright. Anyways, this is probably where I start the VOD. In terms of Xenogears, there's a chance that this video that you're watching right now is a stupidly long video. Oops. Maybe I'll segment it into 2 parts if it goes too long. I don't know. We'll see. The reason why that is because Elden Ring comes out in 2 days. It is the 23rd tonight, and the 24th, since I'm doing a 24-hour stream of Elden Ring, means that I probably have to sleep straight through when I would normally stream. Meaning this is the literal last night for me to beat Xenogears, unless I want to take a break from it. So I'm gonna try and go as long as I possibly can to beat the game. You're in I'm in danger. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's kind of the thing. It's like it was an understanding. So I guess for sake of explaining what's going on, we were just talking about Monster Hunter World versus Monster Hunter Rise, and I was likening it to Tales of Arise to whatever Tales of makes next. Just for the sake of anyone wondering what we're talking about. But you know, games as a service isn't a horrible thing inherently. But it does definitely encourage bad design choices, especially since, you know, the forever online. So if you're doing games as a service, but your game is expressly single player, or even just might as well be single player, especially, I mean, I feel like Monster Hunter games were never meant to be single player. They definitely had a robust single player early on because multiplayer functions weren't as robust as they are now. But I feel like Monster Hunter World was definitely the logical progression of things. I can understand why people didn't like it. As I was saying earlier, you know, there's a lot that they changed that I feel like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, Monster Hunter fans just weren't going, like, especially long-term Monster Hunter fans weren't going to be in for. But that said, I do agree that it wasn't poorly designed. Ultimately, I mean, there was probably some bad practices here and there that I'm forgetting or maybe wasn't around for. I didn't play the game right away, but it essentially was Monster Hunter the MMO, kinda. It wasn't really an MMO in like what you would traditionally call an MMO, but it was kind of leaning on that idea for certain. Thought it was an MMO. Yeah. I mean, there is a Monster Hunter MMO that does exist. I don't know what it is anymore. I think it's only in Japan, if I recall correctly. Yeah. So yeah, World kind of felt like the logical progression in that ballpark, right? But I mean, don't get me wrong. Died only in Japan. I mean, it was gonna die. Can you imagine Monster Hunter but with like weird time gates and weird shit like that? It would never fly, man. Monster Hunter's about grinding, not time gating. I mean, I don't know how they handled it, for the record. You got this, username. You got this. Back to camp. Hopefully not on a cart. But yeah, what was your thoughts, House? You played Rise with me. What was your thoughts comparing Rise to World? Did it feel weird leaving behind some of the World mechanics to go to Rise? You wanted to go back to World? Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. I mean, I liked Rise a lot, don't get me wrong. Rise was great. I don't know, something felt missing. And it's the first time in a long while that I felt like playing the predecessor than playing the current, which I think could have been rectified with DLC. I think Rise also did just feel empty on launch. Like, not empty, that's the wrong word, but, you know, like, it didn't have as much content as you kind of wanted it to have. But those expansion updates that were, like, free, if I recall correctly, looked fucking amazing, so... maybe things did change. Do more with World? Yeah, hit World up with, like, another DLC pass or something. Or I say DLC pass, I don't mean like a fucking season pass. Sorry, when I say that, I mean like an actual, like, they go back and they do another pass over the game, and then release us another DLC, like Iceborne. Sorry, I realize those words can be taken different ways. I had to explain myself there. There is a pre-end game before Sunbreak. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's honestly one thing it was really missing. And obviously World being a much more fleshed out game by that point obviously had that already. And I get it. It's the same thing with how MMOs launch nowadays. That kind of, I guess it might be that issue, right? It's like an MMO launch in the modern day isn't going to have a proper end game. Like New World didn't have a proper end game, and I kind of forgave it. I forgave it for months. You know, because I'm like, oh, well, it just launched. Just because I'm a speed demon doesn't mean that the game needs to catch up to me, right? But then I was like, okay, but as people start getting here, they need to do something, and then they just never did. In fact, to this day, to my understanding, they never did. But point. But Rise was actually pretty quick about it. I think about the time I stopped playing, it was only like a month later that they had released their first pack, or free update or whatever, so... Always the best. Yeah, that's true too. I'm actually really sad. Some friends for, I think it was Portable. I can't remember if it was Portable 3rd or Portable or the 4th Portable game, which I don't think they called Portable. I think they called it like Frontier or something. I forget offhand now. It's been so long. I've played so many of them. I don't remember what's what. We played the Japanese version. We imported it and used a translation guide and a like halfway done translation patch for the game to be able to play it. And we had so much fun with it, but they wanted to go back to the old Ultimate when they released the new one because they didn't want to buy it. And they didn't, and they felt that the Ultimate was more complete. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. I understand that sentiment, but why don't we just buy the fucking new one? It's not like we were like, oh, whoa. Okay, hold on. We have to talk to people. I don't know where the fuck we are. I remember what happened. I just don't know where we are. So we gotta start talking to people and figuring this shit out. Hey, aren't these Pico tiles cute? They're going cheap too. How about it? Wanna buy my Pico tiles? All right. 20,000 G for the lot. And no haggling for a discount, so pay up. Oh. Thanks, they're really delicious if you grow them. I know nothing. She just siphoned 20G. 20,000 G. We'll be good. We're actually sitting on a ton of like wealth items, so we're honestly probably fine. Hey, buddy, you need something? Hey, hang on a minute. Oh, is this my new one? It's just called the Xenogears. Okay, so we can buy a newer. That's fine. What's an A charger? I could see a world where that's good, but I'm not worried about it. Who's gonna be our final team? I think we have to bring Doc with us, right? Like, he's a god. That's fine. We don't have Ellie anymore, so why don't we start leaning into Emeralda? Oh, he's poor now. Thanks, come again. I'll give you a better deal. Yeah, better you than me. What? Are all these people just scam artists? You bitch, I'm saving the fucking world. Actually, can you... Can you imagine scamming the fucking saviors of the world? Either you got balls to think that we're actually gonna succeed. I mean, I don't think he actually scammed us, but that's kind of what they were getting at. That's his coping mechanism. So where are we? Are we in Shavat, but like crashed into the land? I'm actually not entirely certain what's going on here. Also, GTA, are you here? I had a question I meant to ask you last time, and it entirely slipped my mind. There's a likening to what happened when Deus hit the Earth to a game that we used to play. I say we used to play. You and Hell still play. Do you think there's a coincidence to that? I'm talking about the Eden raid, by the way. I realize I probably shouldn't be that vague. I wasn't planning on living here, but my son's family is with me. We had a hard time evacuating because my daughter begged us to take all the cats with us. That's kind of cool, actually. That's a nod to an earlier scene. You don't see the association? Oh, I was talking about the I guess it's less Eden and more what's her fucking name? Heidelin, I guess, actually. Trying to be vague because I don't want to spoil 14 for anybody, but oh yeah, so we are in Shavat. A town without prisoners. How boring. But then again, the world itself is kind of like a prison at this point. Wait, does that make me a prisoner? You're not my dad. Hans, is that you? You're alive? Yeah, you too. But if you're here, that means the Thames was. Oh wait, Hans is the blue one. And then the Thames sank, the angels attacked. The Thames withstood the onslaught of reapers, but the defenseless against those angels was defenseless against. I forget what voice we gave him. It was some kind of like weird, mundane kind of voice, but I forget what it was offhand now. Hardly anyone got out in time. They went down with the Thames. But wait a minute. What about the captain? He's okay, right? The captain said he'd watched the end of the Thames with his own eyes. It can't be healthy. Or is very healthy, either or. You're kidding, right? That old guy died. No way. No. The captain is alive. He's the kind that never keels over. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I'll never call him Dad. Oh, so they were related. They were married. That's kind of a fun little nod. Give me battery. Username, you should go look up. There's a really cool YouTuber known as How to Drink. He's I guess a bartending YouTuber, but like he's very, very classy about it. I remember a lot of bartending content on YouTube originally was very sleazy, which is fine. It was, it's whatever. But he's really cool anyways. Oh, you've seen him and you watched him before. Did you know that his family lives in my province? He's not from, he doesn't live in Canada. He lives in Maine. But it's actually funny. I was talking to him through YouTube comments because he mentioned something about my province and how he comes up here to visit family a lot. And I'm like, what? Like, dude, small world. That's where I've been watching your videos for years. I had no fucking clue. I thought that was so cool. Anyways, besides the point, small humble brag. He did a video on the Mega Potion. And I thought it was really cool. I think he did a pretty good job. I think, actually, come to think of it, I think it was a sponsored video for Monster Hunter Rise, now that I think about it. So. So we went through, let's just start going through doors and finding shit. I think there's a chance of him wronging you. I just forget why or how. I think he kicks you down a hole. I have a stupid son, you know. He used to fish for a living, but one day he said he saw a merman city on the sea floor. Since then, he hasn't gone out to sea. He's become a landlubber. We haven't seen him these past few years. I don't know what he's doing now. I think it's an old lady, actually, but whatever. Who am I to judge? A jerk, not much else. Guess I wasn't supposed to have used this. I'm sorry. It caused you so much trouble. Your little brother was really mad at me. It's just whether we had hearts or not. I envy you having a brother with enough guts, to be honest. Wait, what? Who is he talking to? Yeah, there's nothing here. He's long gone already. But wow, to make a hole this big. Whew. You're getting there, username. Actually, I suppose we should look for the children, huh? Where's Dan and Meadery? We were already down here, but did we check both ends? I think we did. That's where we came out of.
Hello.
Hey, thank you for the follow, bird. That was a weird transition. Oh, because that's how you exit. Didn't mean to do any of this. I just kept hitting buttons accidentally. I'm fucking so sad. Deus integrated with Zohar and awoke. We found out Deus is in the center of the giant structure created out of the fallen Rakava. The only way we can think of to destroy Deus is to penetrate it there and make our way to the center. That structure used to be Merkava itself, but we must assume that the inside has changed significantly. We don't know what dangers await inside of there. Please, be very careful. Yeah, thanks, Sigurd. Let me take care of it. I will destroy Deus, even if it costs me everything I have. Faye, are you sure about this? What? I know you must be thinking now, if you destroy Deus, the proliferation of the nanomachines that are out to turn this planet itself into a weapon will stop. But if you end up losing Ellie, who was united with Deus, for that very purpose, then what good will it be? But that's right, Faye. She's our friend, who's been through a lot with us too. I think that saving a dear friend is just as important as protecting the planet. Or saving the world, for that matter. What better reason is there to fight? If you can't even save your friends, then how could you save a world? Don't you agree? Yeah, Sig's right. Don't you ever give up, Faye, no matter what. You're the only one who can release Ellie from Deus' spell. But we'll give you as much backup as we can, so... Thanks a lot, Bar, Sigurd. I'm sorry, but you can trust me. I won't give up. And you volunteered to fight for the young master and the rest of us, right? So it's our turn to fight for you and Ellie. Let's go, Faye. To gain true freedom. Shall we launch the Yggdrasil? Woo! Uncapped hunter rank. For the last try. Hey, every time is the first try. Oh, so Shavat crashed into the ground. Was that something we were told about? I feel like that's something I missed. I didn't realize. I mean, obviously, I was starting to put two and two together, but. I think I smell treasure over there. Hey, there's your gold nugget. If you give it to me, I'll dig some more here. I'm sure something good will come up. How about it? Sure. All right, got it. Well, I'll try digging around here then. Expect something good. Ooh, we're getting into Monster Hunter World territory of Hunter rank. No. All right, we can find the story dungeon. Cool, awesome. Oh, I know where we're at now. Is there no exit though? Oh, there is. This is blocked. This is that strange old Grandpa Choo Choo's precious treasure. I wonder what happened to him when Shabbat crashed down to Earth. I haven't seen him. His treasure. Can we just take it? I'm sure you won't mind if we just borrow it. Huh? That sounded good. Defense down when ally KO'd. Okay, why not? An evasion ring is good, but what is this Hercules ring we just got? Experience points gained up 50%. Ah, I'm not worried about that. Oh, that's a good goal. That's basically like the, hey, if you're having a hard time now, here's your catch up. Hey, it's not like we're grave robbers or anything, right? So don't hex us or on us, okay? Please, we're begging you. Well, I mean, if he isn't dead, we'll just return the items. Easy. But if he is dead, we're using them for a good cause. Oh boy, that would be beefy to have. What about that turban we got? It doesn't look like it's in here. Evasion ring is great, but I kind of want to give him speed shoes instead. That sounds busted. Huh? Looks like a bunch of little kids' toys all lined up. It's pointless to do such things when we don't even know what's going to happen to this world. What's a Yamato belt? That sounds like something that we should give to Shitan. Max HP up to 25%. And what about, wait, 25% more restore? I could see that being useful, but I'm not too worried about it. Is that everything? Okay, well, I mean, that's kind of a cool little bit of, like, extra items for free. Alright, the last thing we have to check out before we leave is what the fuck is over here? I'm a celebrated gear weapons specialist, but lately there's been no interesting work. There are no men with enough guts to ask me to forge them a weapon to fight Deus. If you bring me a nifty sword, I can forge it into something truly amazing for you. Anytime. But I won't work for anyone rude enough to ask me to check a weapon while it's still equipped to their gear. Is that insinuating that we have the weapon? Well... Huh. Vacation. Sure have a novel sword. Looks interesting. Let me take a peek. This came out great. It was like turning plowshares into a sword. Use this sword to make Deus and his legions pay. Kijin sword. Alright, so it should be more than plus 30 if it's any good. Plowshares the sword's new MTG swell. Yeah, really. That'd be beautiful, actually. Oh, fuck me. Alright. That was an increase of, what, 80? Because he needs more? He needs more attack? Why, you might ask, since it's revealing and there's only 2 semi-revealing armor sets in the game for men. See, they need to go the 14 route, Final Fantasy 14 route, and just go all out and make it so that armor sets are the same, regardless of gender. Alright, well that was cool. I'm still sad that we can't find Dan and Midori. Or Midori. I keep saying that weirdly, I realize. Like in your dreams? Yeah. I mean, you definitely can do that, yeah. You never imagine this would be how we do it. I'm not gonna read every single NPC. I'm mostly just, I mean, I will read, but I'm not gonna read them out loud. I think we're still very good on these items. I've kissed of Nissan. We've been feuding for such a long time, but finally, we're coming together as one like this. But it's probably too late. It's always the case. By the time we notice anything, it's always too late. How could we possibly stand up to God's army? This situation's really hopeless, isn't it? Ooh, nice. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna use Bart, but still. Yeah, I don't know. I've just been a fan of letting players do what they want, and by not having options in that regard, you're not letting players do what they want. Or well, some players, obviously not all players, but. And 14's done a really good job of it, so. Well, I think that's everything. Let us cross-dress. All right. Ugh. Where shall we go? So you said that there is a secret story dungeon somewhere. Also, we're going to change party members. Where might this secret be? Can't remember where. Well, we will look for a little bit. I'm willing to have someone spoil the location for me if someone knows. As we are against the clock tonight. Yeah, that's right.
You're not the only ones who can save us.
Or sorry, you are the only ones. How did I read that differently?
You're the only ones who can save us. We're counting on you. Young master, you better not die. Promise me.
Well, of course. I'm not going to die. Quit saying such weird stuff.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right. You'll make it back. When you come back, I'm going to... Well, I just thought maybe I could be closer to you, you know?
Hey, whoa, quit it. Do you know what you're saying?
Just kidding. Young master, you're all panicked. Funny, I don't see Choo Choo anywhere. Where'd she go off to?
Seeing something that says you need Emeralda in your party to do it properly. I know that's true, just by saying things. I endorse it though. I mean, that's what I was about to do anyways, so that's kind of funny. Bart was great, don't get me wrong. I think Bart's one of those characters that, like, if you're min-maxing, obviously you'd never use him, but I think in an average playthrough, he's very good. And he kind of helps in a lot of ways. I've had where he feels like he's helped in a lot of ways over our playthrough. So, all right, username, thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you have fun with Rise. I hope you're having fun with Rise. Sorry, I don't know why I said that like that. It was weird. Do we want to run around and see if there's anyone else that has lines? I feel like there's like story bits we could be missing out on by not like going around. Like, what about Guy over here? It appears the final hour is approaching. If need be, this maison will also take up arms and come to your aid. I mean, it's not like he hasn't done that in the past.
It's a long journey, but what we did was not in vain. Let's prove it. Fight to your heart's content, and go get injured to your heart's content as well.
Actually, I'm curious, what does the scan of Emeralda do? You're too fat. Get on the streets. So VH's a nanomachine colony. She probably weighs a ton. Oh yeah, we're gonna give it all we've got for the young master. Whoa! Only I wasn't wounded. I'd also be able to. Oops, wrong room. Actually, I wonder what Primera has to say. Oh, you know, read it. The memo. There are 3 types of guns that are standard equipment for you. Oh, okay. I can't get on there to talk to the penguin. Alright, I think that's all the major things. Let us head on out. Yeah, I feel a little dazed tonight, but I otherwise feel pretty awake, so I think we're gonna be good to go for a lot of things. Oops, wrong button. Keep forgetting what's the accelerator button. There we go. Says there's something here. But what would that be? Free EXP, I guess. Yeah, that's a good level up for her. Yeah, I mentioned it a little bit earlier. I had to contact Bandai support because they randomly decided to cancel and then redo my order. North of Akubi? Victim must remember where Akubi is first. Oh wait, that was on the left side of the map, wasn't it? But yeah, I had to, so I had to contact them. I'm like, hey, you canceled my order and reinstated it, and now it costs more money. I think I know why, though, when I was looking. Okay. And I think it's because it was originally bought in Canadian dollars, and then when they reinitialized it, they charged me US dollars. Oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. 1 second. Jesus. Okay. Oh, okay, so we're actually really close to it, aren't we? I'm just gonna go down here real quick so I can kind of get my bearings. It's like this direction. I think I see where it is. It's this right here, right? How do we get in? Okay, I don't think I need anything else on the map. I know where it is. I just realized something. What about the orphanage? Is the orphanage still there? Oh, hi, Pebble Rider. So it's down this island here. Oops. Oops. I mean, oops, not like I did anything. I guess we just can't go in. It's not considered a location. So how do we make the lighthouse considered a location as well? Oh, now it works. Weird. Okay, well, never mind. It just took a second. Yeah, the base of this lighthouse was built several thousand years ago. Islanders added a light to make it into a lighthouse. But no one knows exactly what it really is. Maybe, yeah. I wanted to double check the orphanage too, so maybe I can. I just had to come at it at a different angle. Not so much a lighthouse down here. The city we saw from Emeralda's ruins. We've come a long way from there. Nice. I hope this isn't like a get your ass beat dungeon. Oh. Have fun, nerds. Oh. Alright, we get to just do this the slightly slower but effective way. Encounter rates, man. The fuck is that? It's just a dragon, alright. Yeah, speed ring on him is busted. Holy fuck. Or speed shoes, sorry, it's not speed ring. Devil dress. Maybe a good equip for Emeralda? Well, one would agree. It looks like. Oh, she can wear this. Good. Cool. Oh, the street light is physical. Looks like we can get out of our gears and go in here on foot. Oh, the space up ahead. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Now these things. Well, at least they die when you hit them. Save point. It's like a news studio, maybe? Or some sort of shooting. It's cameras and studio equipment. Oh, it is a news station. Okay, I see it now. Wait, that beckons a question then. What the fuck is the city underneath? Does that mean that humans existed here before we crash landed? Or before, well... Because we know that technology didn't really take a turn like this in our existence. We only salvage technology. Right? I guess Solaris was a bit different. But why would there be a Solarian city underneath the ground? That doesn't make any sense. What was the use of coming up here? There's literally nothing up here. Oh. I was trying to interact with everything, it wasn't. Oh. What's this movie? A record of the Zebuim culture that died out 4,000 years ago. Oh, I guess that is true. It has been a while. It is possible that there was more going on than... Stop it. Who's that woman? Look at Myung. Young. She appeared in the Zebuim era. But I don't know who her host body was. She resided at the side of the Prime Minister, manipulating the world behind the scenes. To resurrect Deus. In the beginning, yes, but later it was different. Many people then couldn't have children. They were defective humans. So she did it over again. Before man was about to be killed out by war, a new being was born to foster the next generation. Remember the missiles in the mass driver facility? That was the most important thing to the Zebuim people. Because of that, we are now descendants of the few strong people who survived. Okay, so I'm starting to... So there was something that I didn't quite catch on. Was that I guess the Zebuim era must have... Instead of necessarily salvaging tech, they kind of became a more modern society, I guess? I didn't catch that until now. Ooh, ouch. A slipping economy, rising crime, urban blight. A nation of fanatics looking for their own living space. Believing in religious sect leaders and gathering around totalitarian rulers. These people were cut off from the next generation thanks to genetic damage. And would have died out if left to their own devices. So Ellie and I took the hopes of the people and created Emeralda. Oops. Didn't really mean to do that. Oh boy, a skip button would be real nice. I didn't mean to click it again. Fuck. Question then becomes, is there any more to interact with that I somehow missed? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Cool though. I didn't really catch on to what the Zeboim era or Zeboim people even were until now. So they were like a modern group of people. I'll save again in case that triggered something. That way we don't get to rewatch it. Yeah, I'm interested in this dungeon now. I wasn't entirely certain what it was going to be at first. Looks like we can get out of our gear. Ah, okay. Looks like there's another spot to our right as well. Yeah, well, I'm hoping this dungeon isn't like exorbitantly long. But even if it is, we're gonna go. I estimated 8 to 10 hours, but we could even go like 10 to 12. Like I said, I have to stay up late anyways to make sure I'm able to sleep in time for the Elden Ring 24-hour stream. So I'm gonna be up late tonight anyways. So I would prefer to utilize that time to get ready. Like I want to shave. My beard and my mustache are getting out of control. So those are going goodbye, as I don't really like fish layer that much. For as much as I have it, you'd think I like it. But being sick and all that is just yuck. Anyways, point I'm getting at, we have some things I want to do, but if you know, at worst case, I don't. Whatever, no big deal. But a discussion on the excavated slave generators and their special effects. Strange engines discovered in structures buried under the ground in ancient times. The sub or slave operators, or generators, sorry, hereafter abbreviated as SGs, have after diverse study become widely known to have their output divided into 3 levels. However, it has been ascertained that a higher mode exists that far surpasses these output levels. For convenience's sake, we shall call this hypermode. Hypermode is invoked at a certain probability when an SG's attack level reaches 3. The explanation below covers the various conditions and probabilities for invocation that we have been able to ascertain at present, assuming that an SG... How are you going to say A and an and not carry that over? Has been installed into a humanoid fighting machine or gear. That's actually a really weird thing. I've actually never heard whether or not an abbreviation should be pronounced with an or an a, but based on regular grammar rules, you would say SG, but an SG sounds so much better. Like if I don't know if there is like an alternate rule for that I'm just not aware of. For as much as I know about writing, I am not, you know, I am fallible as it were. But I don't know. Whenever I've written abbreviations or some word, I think some words that start with H, you're also supposed to do it for, if I recall correctly. But it's just like I feel like I got into the motion of if I say a something and it just doesn't sound right in my head, I always put an instead now. And it's weird. I feel like that just comes with the territory of once you get really good at something, you start to like put your own spin on things. I feel like that's generally how things end up changing anyways. Like, you could argue that like language changes based on slang, and that's true. So you could argue that language is influenced by laziness, or I hesitate to say uneducated people, because that's not really the case. I feel like we look at that very differently in the modern era because literacy is such a common thing nowadays. But I don't think that that's ultimately how that works. But I think when it comes to like fundamental changes, like rules changes or like law changes to how language works, I think it tends to come from people who, you know, just get really good at it or spend a lot of time with it, and they just are like, yeah, no, that's a stupid rule, or that's a stupid law, or this is just better this way. And I think that's how those things usually change. Again, I'm not a historian on that kind of thing, so I'm only guessing when I say that, but like, yeah. Well, what was I gonna say? There was another thing, another piece to that I had on hand that was I think would be really really interesting to talk about. I don't know. I lost it. My brain's not on I'm not on full power yet, so. In all cases, a basic constant exists, which we observe. Fuck. Speaking of not being fully there, which we observe to be approximately the value of 5. The probability is computed to by multiplying this constant by 1/10 of the percentage that the HP have been reduced. For example, if a gear's HP has been reduced by 50% of its total, then the chance of invocation is this explaining? This is explaining a mechanic that I think Kyler was talking about the other night. I think it's the I think he called it the infinite attack mode or something like that. Yes, this is what he was talking about. Okay. So it's explaining a mechanic that you otherwise wouldn't know about. That's kind of cool. I don't remember if Kyler said that they explain it in game or not. But I'm also I find it really cool that they're explaining it as if it's like a research document. That's actually kind of cool. Also, apart from this, there are modification values which are added to the basic value accordingly with the release of each attack from levels 1 to 3. In other words, the chances of hyper mode being invoked increases the more a gear attacks and the more the gear is attacked. The issue's hyper mode induced by the aforementioned probability can emit immeasurable amounts of energy, so from that aspect may appear ideal for use as as the master engine of a fighting machine. However, in reality, they have not yet progressed to the level of use as power for actual warfare due to reasons such as their unpredictability and the fact that no gear frame exists that is rigid enough to possibly endure these energy emissions. Till now, probably. The Eldridge was equipped with history's first ever inexhaustible pseudo-perpetual engine. This was not just a highly efficient generator, but has also made possible the production of defense fields in its unique AO, absolute object, space, and the actuation of hyperlight speed, SV, subject variable, navigation, etc. God damn it, you did. The design based on the Heisenberg propositions S matrix. So can we essentially assume that the Zeboim era and the Zeboim people were basically just a straight mirror of the real of like probably somewhere between like the 50s and like the 2000s? Yeah. Okay. Because I think I don't know if you guys remember or recall this, but it was a couple streams ago. I mentioned it's really funny that they're using some of these terminologies that genuinely just wouldn't exist in this world. They're, you know, a really funny one for me is Stockholm syndrome. Well, Stockholm is a place. It's a surname. It's a whatever. I forget exactly where it originates from. I think it actually originates from like the dude's surname, if I recall correctly. Um, but if you were to use that in a purely fantasy world, it wouldn't make sense because unless you made it make sense. The reason why I say this is a funny one for me is because we were playing D&D at one point, and someone made a joke about one of our characters having Stockholm syndrome based on it, and I said, "Oh." And someone said Stockholm, that wouldn't exist. It's a fantasy world. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Stockholm, you know, the wizard, the powerful wizard who invented teleportation magic. And everyone fucking lost their shit. They thought it was hilarious. And the DM was like, God damn it, that has to be canon now. You know, like all laughs around the table. But it's kind of like that, right? But I think the Zeboim era kind of gives us a good write-off point for explaining a lot of that shit. We can just say that there's real world equivalents now, or sorry, there's Zeboim era equivalents to real world things that they can now use to draw on. Because if I recall correctly, the Heisenberg proposition is an actual thing, is it not? I'm not going to pretend I know physics or a lot of that sciencey stuff, but I think that is a real thing, is it not? They didn't use gears, really. They were just studying them. Yeah, I think they mentioned that they were like using them in warfare, but they weren't willing to use them to their fullest. In one of the things I just read, that kind of went over a lot of it went over the hyper mode mechanic that you were talking about the other night. Um, it basically explained it in a way where they're like, we can't use this for warfare. It's too unpredictable, kind of deal. It's like, oh, okay. Most advanced civilization to come on this planet. A different planet, but after Earth. Oh, you know, that's a good point, too. I didn't really think about that. This is still technically taking place in the quote-unquote real world. In terms of, like, setting. It's just not on Earth, necessarily. I guess that makes sense. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I wanted to talk about that because I had mentioned it before, and I figured that it was a good topic to kind of like I guess correct myself on. Um, yeah, actually, yeah, they mentioned that too. They had in the first thing we saw, their missiles were their like pride and joy or some shit. And the reason why they created the nanotechnology with Emeralda was literally to try and appease humanity. Because I think there was something about like their birth rates were like declining, and basically the human genes of that in that era was like considered horrible comparatively, or something like that. So they were basically being pushed to the brink of death. Um, we figure by Myung. So the end of civilization wasn't even used. Yeah, I think Emeralda was like literally the only case, right, or something like that. And it was like literally they were developing it to try and better their society, and it became at the pretty much at the ass end of it all. I think that's pretty much what they were explaining with the video, and then what we already knew. The design based on Heisenberg propositions S matrix which is the solution of the uncertainty principle's reciprocal relationship of particles or cosmic wave. It was thus also known as the S-matrix engine or Heisenberg engine. In principle, assuming all phenomena of the immediate future, including the present, are potential phenomena, it actualizes the most convenient phenomena amongst these active subjects as the actual phenomena and accordingly takes advantage of the resulting energy potential displacements. Interesting. So I have a curious thought, and I'm pretty certain we're not going to get the answer. So I'm and unless we do, and then you guys can just pretend like I didn't ask any questions. But what happened to Earth? We know that they sent the whole Deus thing out on a passenger ship because they were afraid of it. But everything that's happened to us has been literally contained within that one sequence of events. But that doesn't mean that Earth didn't have its own sequence of events. I'm assuming we don't ever find out. I'm assuming that we're too removed for it to even really matter for the story ultimately. But I'm curious about that. It was abandoned. Oh, it's in the Perfect Works. Ah, okay. But would it be safe to assume that we're not the only set of humans that exist? I'm assuming they had more than one ship. I guess is kind of where I'm going with that, but aren't even real humans. Yeah. All right, Faye, I fucking understand. You're not gonna tell me every time, man. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. How the fuck is Joe here? I mean, he's kind of like a comic relief character, so he can be wherever the fuck they want him to be, really. Elfana? Oh, how do you like my shop? Pretty good, huh? It's Joe's shop, so of course it's all Joe brand. Oh, okay. And we're not really made of... Oh, we can buy drives here if we were stacked on money. What? Oh, I get it. We'll buy 10 of each, why not? So, how do you like it? Come again sometime. I feel like there is definitely a use for that. I'm not entirely certain we'll ever use it, but I figured might as well. It's cheap. Might as well just have them on hand in case. All right. Former WWW heavyweight champion and 5-time hit movie star Big Joe, real name Joey Balboa. Okay. I like it. These are some good references. Has some OP engines and gear parts. Oh, yeah, we're not so hot on money right now, though. I think we could sell some things, though. I think we'll be okay. I just gotta look. Added NBA's player of the match to his list of accomplishments. That's pretty great. Of the year, which includes the Wimbledon Grand Slam, a baseball triple crown, and the Pulitzer Prize. But the awards ceremony, when he went to shake hands, he slipped, hit his head, and went home brain damaged, burnt out of thinking he's Elvis. Okay, so that's it. Okay. Big Joe's from the Zabuim era? That's kind of funny. I knew Elvis never died. Actually, that's a funny reference point. Look at these free EXPs. Wait. The chests are back. Let's look at the gear parts real quick, but I think I have to sell before we can do anything. Oh boy. Okay, so we don't have to worry about frames because we're not using any of those. Well, these are pretty good. Oh, god damn. See, he literally had a Futurama moment, basically. Oh, he sells power magics. Oh, those look busted. Yeah. But before Futurama existed? Oh, that's true too, yeah. I mean, this would have been right before Futurama came out, right? I forget when Futurama came out offhand right now. Damn. What's Alphanona? Or whatever the fuck. Is that an item or equipped? Goes good with milk. Alright. Doesn't look like it was an item in here. Oh no, here it is. Monkey's favorite. Oh, it's supposed to be like a banana. Okay. Did I get the trader card from Hammer? I don't think I did. How would I check? Oh no, he did blow up. He did blow up. Yeah, I felt like maybe I was supposed to escape that battle, but... Oh, I got you. I mean, we should have a little bit of money in selling things. Oh, okay, so that's what I tried to do. But we didn't do it in time. Hmm. So I think we need to save at one of these, right? Gold junk, unless you want to look. Oh, that's good, G-Box. Oh, yeah, never mind that. We don't need the hob meat anymore. That's garbage. I don't think we need these. Better price. Oh, aluminum pump stick. I don't think we're ever gonna use these. Oh, damn. I mean, to be fair, we probably won't go there for a while, but... You said sell the drives? Yeah, we don't really need them. They're pretty useless. What do they do exactly? Oh, this was a spare. Aren't these like the elixirs of the game? I mean, I suppose we've never really found a reason to use them yet. But... So pointless now. I suppose that's fair, yeah. I think that's about everything. So we can't really buy the best stuff yet. However, we do have a lot of weapons and shit that we don't need. Any of these worth selling, I wonder? Definitely a large chunk. Yeah, I was buying ammo earlier and I didn't realize that each one was 100 shots when I bought them. I didn't, when I first bought them, I didn't know that. I was like, wait, I only get 99 shots? That's kind of lame. I did not realize what it was saying when I read it the first time. Just refill it anyway. Fair, this isn't going to give us much money even if we do sell it. Oh, we have a duplicate there we can sell. None of this early stuff is worth selling. We just bought that one. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay. That makes sense though. We don't need this anymore. Are you certain we equipped the best one on her when we had her last? I don't think we need that either. Is the Sengoku sword something we're gonna need later on? I know that there's the guy that made us the better version of the Kishin sword. Oh, Dad Gun Special Line? Yeah. From an optional dungeon? Really cool over there. Yeah, we probably won't do the optional dungeon unless I'm really feeling it. Maybe we will. I don't know. We'll see how things go. Alright. I mean, he's already got a better sword equipped anyways, so. Just on photo coming from me. Yeah. What about accessories? Some of these have got to be worth a lot. We don't need another devil dress, so we can sell that. Oh, yeah, that sounds rough. Okay, I got you. Ether doubler might be worth selling. I think we've moved past black leather, so we'll leave like one. Zopi. Yeah, but I just feel like we could probably sell it as long as we really need it. Also, the wizardry ring is something we could sell as well, right? I don't think we need that anymore. Yeah, I did ride the elevator up, and we got all the free items. I didn't realize what was going on. I didn't even put two and two together that that's actually how I did that. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the wizardry ring? Anything else over here worth selling? Right there. You don't care to sell them? Okay, I mean, like, it would be cool to see them all, but like, I'm not opposed to just looking them up on YouTube or something, right? Maybe we'll keep one. We'll keep one unless we really need to sell it. Oh, they do stack? I mean, that's fine. It'd be one of those things where I'd have to grind them out regardless anyways, right? So... Yeah, this is fine though. We'll sell them. So having 3 would mean 7, yeah. And I'm tempted not to sell them, but I don't know. You know what? We'll worry about it. It's not like they're going anywhere. Oh, well, we don't want to actually sell it. What about gear parts? We could probably sell some gear parts. We have a ton of those. Worst case, we'll only upgrade Faye to full, but... Is that a better gun? No. I think we already had her best shit equipped. We didn't have much in the way of weapons, did we? Numrala is stronger than Faye. That's fair. Faye isn't that strong. All things considered. I feel like even Doc is stronger than Faye, honestly. We can probably sell that. The O2 cylinder does. Power magic's nice to have. Like upper mid tier. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. Like, don't get me wrong. He definitely gets the job done. I just don't... Okay, we can probably get rid of the pilot shield as well. Beat like One Punch Man or Goku. Yeah, I mean, he does kind of get propped up as like ridiculously strong, right? Although I guess you don't really get to use that form necessarily in battle, so I guess it makes a little bit of sense. I don't know what this does, but more money, and I'm not using it, so... We'll see what that gets us, and we'll... It should at least allow us... to get her a new engine. When the wave existence was talking about Faye at the Zohar, he says my will went into Ellie and my power to you. Yeah. I guess, yeah, he really does have the... he has the power of basically a near godly entity. Yeah, damn. Yeah, we already figured out we don't need to worry about frame, and we won't worry about armor either. That armor would be cool, but why worry about it? When we could be... I kind of want to buy Doc it as well. I just realized that only is 1,000 fuel. Is that going to be a problem? Buy those instead of another engine? Okay, okay. Alright. Just digging it out, Emeralda. Can we buy her... Whoops, armor? No, we can't. That's okay. I think we're honestly good. Honestly, at the end of the day, we probably didn't even need to do that. It felt wrong to see it and then not at least get some of it, you know? Oops. Yeah, we don't need this as much anymore. Actually, we should probably... Where is it? There it is. Oh yeah, speed shoes. Sure, we can do that. I have them equipped to Shatan because at the moment he was kind of our beefy dude, but now she is most definitely. Whoop-de-doo, 5 ether lost isn't going to be the end of the world when we're slapping things as hard as we do. Which one of these is better? Minus 60, minus 50. Okay. Where's that evasion ring hiding? Did I pass it? There it is, okay. I forgot it was near the top. More mattering gears. Oh, okay, I didn't know. Alright. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I just wasn't thinking about it. Deathlore 1. I was using that originally. Actually, I think Face still might have one equipped. Where are you at, Mr. Deathblower 1? There you are. They're OP. Both from mini games. Ah. Oh yeah, that's okay. Those both sound really busted. So, can I just keep coming back up and down and getting more items? I mean, those items seemed like they were useless. But I'm curious about that real quick. Oh no. Please don't be the dragon. Please don't be the dragon. Okay. Oh, okay. One can have a gun that you can sell for 10K. I mean, if we really wanted to. Extra, yeah. Meet again. Yeah, we won't bother doing that. I thought it'd be cool to just see. So east one has the. Oh, so only one of them can have the gun. Even less chances then, huh? I mean, I'll be real with you. If I wasn't streaming and I had all the time in the world, which, you know, if you're not streaming and you're just sitting there vibing while you're playing your game, whatever. You know what? That's 10K every once in a while, and it's pretty free and easy. I could see myself doing it. I could. On stream? Especially when I, you know, with time constraints? Yeah, I don't think I could do it. Received G Godfather. Oh. The fuck is that? Yeah, that's another thing too. Honestly, if you're gonna be grinding anyways for money and power, you might as well also be leveling up, right? That's a good point. Makers of G Gundam, G Godfather. Solid. I think that's a mech item, right? Okay, so it's definitely not an accessory. I'm assuming that's like a gear item for somebody? Gears of 6 stars, Miss Money Farm. Ooh. I have a feeling it's a weapon for either... It's either a weapon for Ellie, or it's a weapon for... Bart. That's my guess. I can't check because I don't have either of them in the party. I physically can't have Ellie in the party, but... Is it Billy again? Oh, okay. Pop. Oh, geez. I think if it comes back to her turn, we make her charge. Actually, it will come back to her. There, we feel too much. Yeah, that's fair. I really shouldn't. I think I'll be okay. Anything over this direction? Looking rather barren. Never was an issue. Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. That is a very fair point. Nice swing, dragon, buddy old pal. That's a large amount of damage. True. Okay, so I'm assuming that's the exit. But there could be more to find. We didn't go west at all. Oh no. Ugh. Speaking of getting damaged. Oh, the exit is west. Oh, okay. Okay, we focus fire one down. We can always go to Joe to heal if we need to, which I'm going to on the way back, I think. These guys do stupid, ungodly amounts of damage. The Yggdrasil will heal you. Hey, that's not a bad level up. Alright, so what is this over here then, I wonder? Can I jump that? I can. Oh, so it'd be kind of cool if you could get on the top of the buildings. Please don't be griffins, that's all I ask, man. Easy. Oh, they didn't kill it? Oh, fuck, okay. In the map files, there is something behind it? Ooh. It's funny you say that, GTA, because that's exactly where my brain went when I first tried. Oh, that's kind of lame, but you know, cut content's always a thing. I'm not too worried about it. I'm assuming it's just like a little area behind it with like some chests or something, probably. Yeah, we'll head west in a second. What's this here? Is this anything? No. Okay. Oh, you mean the little tunnel thing there? Yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. And we're stocking them on double dresses. Oh, I got spun around. Which direction am I heading? Okay, this way. Oh no, not these nerds again. Uh-oh, he dodged me. Oh wait, that's the one we didn't attack yet. Doesn't matter, it's still delayed. Perfect. Oops. No, I guess it doesn't matter, he missed anyways. I mean, they're worth a lot of EXP, I guess. Ooh, that's a crappy level. Ether up is good, I guess, but I wanted to attack it. Yeah, let's grab that free heal from going back to the Yggdrasil. I'm actually really hoping that Bandai gets back to me within a reasonable amount of time. I feel like I've been contacting them, contacting their support a lot lately for pretty much the exact same reasons. I was asking them originally if I wanted to, or if there was any way they could transfer. Oh. We did not heal. I think I need to go in. I originally wanted them to... I was curious if they could transfer the special edition in some... Because I had ordered the collector's edition. And those of you who don't know, I have a PS5. Actually, the controller we're using right now for Xenogears. But in my haste to get one, and because of the shortages, I took a digital one because it was all that was available at the time. So as you can understand, buying the physical edition of a game doesn't really do you any good if you can't, well, put the disc in. But there was no way for them to transfer that, and I'm like, you know what, it's fine. I want the collector's edition anyways. It sucks that I have to buy the game twice, but it's not like I wasn't going to do that anyways eventually, so I was like, whatever. Not the end of the world. Annoying, but not the end of the world. Especially for a game such as Elden Ring that the game could be utter dog shit in the wide vision of the world, and I would probably still forgive it and enjoy the living shit out of it. I don't think that's going to be the case, but point is that I'm just a Souls guy. It's just, I fucking love that shit so much. But anyways, the point I'm getting at though is, but I also contacted them like, hey, what are the odds of us transferring this to a PS4 collector's edition? Because I was, big brain moment. I'm like, oh, well, my dad will want to play the game. He's a huge Souls fan too. So I was like, I'll just give him my PS4 copy and I'll get the special edition. Yeah, big brain. We both win. They couldn't do that, and I figured they probably couldn't, but I thought to ask anyway. So I was like, oh, okay. Okay, so that's all we had to do, was we had to come into the ship. Good. In fact, let's save right now. I even in my message, I'm like, you know, I'm pretty certain you guys can't do this. It's like, don't worry if you can. It's not the end of the world. Then earlier I was mentioning they randomly canceled my order, reinitialized it, so it went from Canadian dollars to American dollars, and effectively is charging $20 more. So I contacted them again. I'm like, hey, don't know why this happened, but I was curious if we could fix it. You know, that kind of thing. So Bandai's heard from me a lot in the past couple months. Yeah, I hope they respond soon, because the collector's edition has to ship soon. I'm surprised it hasn't shipped yet. Not like it'll matter. I have the digital version on my PS5, so not the end of the world. But I was thinking it'd be cool if, like, in the middle of stream, if we, you know, take a break from Elden Ring for a second, just do an unboxing or something, right? But all right. So I don't think we went this direction. I wonder if we can just escape from these guys. I really don't need to fight them. Yeah, because we originally went south. Did we go in there? I actually don't remember. I mean, we'll know right away if these are the areas we already entered. Okay, they are the... Okay. Because that means this is the direction we have to head. It's the last remaining direction. But this is the entrance. / exit. Huh. Is this all the dungeon is? Am I missing something here? Hope you guys like the sun. No, I haven't played Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross or any of the Chrono games for that matter. I think there's a third one, right? Oh, hey, that's not the greatest level up. HP kind of did not go up, but hey, attack. Because he needed more of that. Oh, attack doesn't do anything either? Oh. I thought it might equate in some way, but... oh, okay. So is there nothing left here? Am I done? Ether, maybe. Yeah, I think Ether does carry out. It must, right? I mean, I don't know that for certain. I am 110% guessing. But... can't remember where to go for this place. I mean, we'll figure it out. I'll just start combing each area and we'll start running up from enemies to make time go by a little better. But... oh, I got you. Well, we'll take our free EXP, I guess. screw up Emeralda? No, we haven't done anything with her yet. I think I am 100% missing something here. Huh? The sewer grate? Oh, okay, so I did miss this. It's like a train station to somewhere. Or subway station, sorry, I said that weirdly. We don't have either of those here, so. Oh. Z charger. Oh, we can't change the camera angles here. Gotta keep it on. Where are we? Ooh, nice. Congratulations, Ellie. Another year has come and passed.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Kim. I don't know what it is, but just now you sounded like an old person speaking.
No, well, this time last year, I never thought the war would come this far.
Yeah, but we managed to get by without getting involved.
But it's not over yet. Why, at this very moment, people are still dying.
Let's stop talking about this. Let's not dwell on the past year. Not at the start of the new one.
Yeah, well, today, at least. I want to spend a day without worry. Stupid idiots. A bunch of fools.
Kim, you're too loud.
I don't care if they hear me. All the people here are also fools.
Kim?
Think about it. What's the purpose of fighting each other on such a tiny planet as this? Fighting out of fear of being hunted into a corner. Rushing in to fight as if there were only so many reserve seats. To the right of life. Starting a war is stupid. Inciting it is also stupid. Killing people as an act of terrorism, or as a protest against wars that kill people, is just as stupid. You're all fools.
Kim, I felt sorry for that child. I don't think people in Ravine destroyed the generator with that intention. They don't have any other ways to express themselves. The government is the one to blame.
Is that a good enough reason for that child? Or those dead people? It wasn't much of an operation. It was difficult, but there was enough chance to win. We'd have won if we had better equipment. The child would have been saved if there were electricity. It's not just that child, though. 5 people died in my hospital. The ICU didn't function. Stupid, just fools. Humans, creatures are meant to live. Why do they want to die out so badly? Why do they strangle themselves? Humans were defective creatures, a bunch of fools. That's why genetic damage is up lately. The birth rate is also going down. Only 30 years to live? Nature. This planet won't allow humans to live any longer than that.
Am I a fool too?
Huh?
I had a physical at the hospital today. They said I can't have children because of hereditary genetic damage. I can't create life. I'm a creature waiting to become extinct. Am I also a fool?
It's no good. Not going to work. Somehow we must break the spell, or the humans on this planet will die out. No. I don't care about humans. Life itself will be ruined if we don't do something. Some pure life, not cursed. Pure life. Well, this is the new spirit vessel that will break the curse. It hasn't awakened yet. The form was created by nanomachines, by neural simulation, but neural simulation hasn't been done by the assembler tower yet. It's physically stable, but still doesn't function as a living creature yet.
A nanomachine colony?
No matter how many times we rewrite the hereditary codes, the impressions embedded in our bodies cannot be stopped. It was necessary to pursue this further. Well, I had to recreate the molecular, the atomic level, by referring to the structural patterns of you and I. This child holds the future and possibilities, or holds our futures and possibilities.
Can this child be the angel who can give us more time?
That's what I hope. No, she has to be.
I remember. Long ago, you, Kim, died. Right before town died. It was because soldiers of town tried to use me.
That's right. Memory in my soul. It is left in me for your sake.
While I'm being held, Krellian told that the ultimate work of art, that technology gave birth to. Yeah, I knew I was Look, my body. Different from Maria, Margie, and Ellie. Human imitation, but different. Kim and Ellie said I was Angel.
Yeah. You are the child Kim, wished for. Kim has been a part of me, in my blood, passing his memory down the generations for the past 4,000 years. Existing for the day that the child, who Kim was never able to embrace for so long, would be born.
Faye, thanks for being substitute Kim till now, but it okay. I be strong and make Kim and Ellie proud that I their child. What? Faye, body so hot. Faye, hold me tight. Don't let go.
Huh? This is the emerald I'm familiar with. So I mentioned it a long time ago, that I was pretty certain I knew of another character in the game. But that it was the only sort of slight spoiler I'd had on the game over the years. And I'm pretty certain it's Emeralda. And it was her adult form that I had remember seeing. I think someone had drawn art of her or something. And I had seen it, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then I think, I might have in passing realized that was Xenogears, over the years. But when we found her as a kid, I was starting to think to myself, I'm like, maybe she grows up. I don't know. It's hard to tell what the hell they're doing here. I had no idea what was going on. But now, it makes a lot more sense.
Faye, body. I became adult. I'm not getting in your way anymore.
I don't think you were getting in the way before either, Rolla. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a little sad we don't get full portraits of them. I feel like that's something RPGs definitely do better. At times. I mean, I'm actually, as I said that, I'm like, actually, I don't know how many old RPGs did that. But at least moving forwards. That's okay, though. Does her gear get anything new? Probably not, huh? It kind of looks like it's a door, but probably not. Alright, I think that's everything then, huh? Can we ride the shuttle back? No. Oh, is there another little lore bit? Refresh my memory. How do we get to Shatan's house? How the hell do I do this? Oh, there we go. Oh boy. I think she's doing like 1,000 more damage than she was. I don't think we ever went back though. Shatan's house. Where the fuck is that? It's in Lahan, but I don't know how to get there offhand. We'll read the 2-second note. Sure. How do I get there though? Does someone want to direct me? I got spun around. I think it's this way still. Yeah, it was. Oh fuck! I'm stuck. Actually, come to think of it, we didn't see Shatan's wife in Shiva anymore either. Where is everybody? Why was there none of the important side characters were present in Shiva when we were there, except Hans and the other dolphin. Is that like an insinuation that they died? So I think it was like over here on this continent somewhere, right? What's that? That looks like something. Oh, I was asking, why wasn't in Crash Savant we couldn't find like half the more important characters? Yeah, I was talking. Where was Yui, Midori, Dan, and honestly, a lot of other characters that just weren't present. Some characters you just can't find. Okay. Maybe they die, maybe they're just off screen. Director, oh, okay, the director used your imagination. That's what happened. I'll just assume they lived. There's dying off screen does nothing for a story. Actually, I have a saying that I like to use here on stream. If a character dies off screen, they didn't really die. It has come true in many a game over the years. Oh, here we are. Where they show a character die and then, like, you know, they usually bring them back later or something, or, you know, whatever. Not quite what I was talking about, but there's off screen. Yeah, exactly. He's still alive. But no, it's partially a joke I make. Obviously, that's not always the case. But it's one of those moments where, like, when I look at a story and I think to myself, they gotta, yeah, exactly. Yeah, really. Oh, these are like really early on enemies, huh? Oh, is she gonna get new attacks? Yeah, I think it's dead. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty certain it's dead. Can't be too certain. Oh, that's a good idea. I do not recall which path we're supposed to take. I think it's this one here. We have to, like, make the jump. Yeah. But alright, Emerald. Hit him with the moneymaker spell. I was about to say, you best not be telling me that lived. I couldn't hit that kind of damage before. Hey, there we go. Money. But yeah, basically the way I look at dying off screen from a writing standpoint is that it's just a very boring way of killing a character, I guess, if that makes sense. It's like there's not a whole lot of emotional value just saying, oh no, they died. Even if you're really attached to that character, it's just less impactful, right? But even on top of that, it's just like there's so much more room to know how someone died, to watch them die, to have a character present for it, because it's more impactful, right? Killing a character off screen is more like a thing you do as like cutting a corner, I guess, if that makes sense. Like you do it to like remove a character from the story that you needed removed because you just don't have the time to flesh them out or do something with them, right? Is this the thing? No. But yeah, that's how I look at that anyways. I have a lot of weird takes when it comes to the writing, though. I've come to realize over the years. Like, I feel like death as a motivator, or as like a tool in stories is usually very cliche. I feel like a lot of times people don't utilize it correctly, and it bothers me to no end. Which has led some people into thinking that I just hate death in anything, but that's not true. I hate when like that you like, for instance, you kill a character. Oh, what the? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Like when like a story will kill a character off, you know, in like the middle of their like story. It's why I really don't like horror movies, is because half the time they just kill characters off for like the basest of values, and it's like such laziness, and I hate it so much. And no, but that's what I'm saying. Like, death isn't a problem. Character death is very important, especially if you want a serious story. It's very important. Especially if you want to keep realism up, right? Obviously, not every story needs it. Like, I don't know, if you're going to tell a story about immortals, there's other ways of having impact, right? It's not necessary ultimately. I don't know. I looked at things like Game of Thrones, and I looked at things like horror movies. I guess it was the example I used earlier. And I just think that there is ways that these stories could have been told better if they just weren't so obsessed with just randomly killing people off. Because it's basically just baiting shock value, right? That's the issue I have. That's ultimately the issue I have. I don't like when a story baits shock value for literally no payoff. Now, I'm fine with shock value if a character gets randomly, you know, taken out by an arrow, in a very impactful way, and it really drives the plot and it makes the characters really motivated or have a change that is like ultimately character development for the rest of the story. That's perfectly fine. But if you just randomly have a character get taken out by an arrow and it's like, oh no, anyways, it's like, the fuck. I'm trying to discuss Lavos in Ground Trigger vs. Deus and Xenogears. Yeah, I don't know. I really want to play the Chrono games. I do. I think I mentioned this before, but the issue I have is I'm not really good with timey-wimey stuff, or dimensional stuff for that matter. I usually get really, really bored or really, really annoyed by it, because, I don't know, it's just something about and not that there's ever really a problem with those storytelling elements. I just, not for me most times. And I don't want to sit there and play someone's beloved game series and just shit on it the whole time. I've done that recently with a game, and I felt fucking horrible about it. And I can't do it again. So maybe I'll eventually get to them, but it'll be a while, and I'll probably have to be in the right mindset for it to really like sit down. The only time travel either. Which game? It was Tales of the Abyss. I felt bad because we had a lot of people who were like, "Oh, you're gonna like this one. It's gonna be one of your favorites." All this other stuff, and I get it. You know what? Childhood nostalgia does things to people. I'm sure there's games out there that I praise that are utter dog shit. Actually, one that I'll even admit to right now: Sonic Adventure 2. I could probably play that game a billion times over. It is such a garbage fire playing through it. I mean, gameplay is okay. Gameplay is pretty tight still, but like pretty much everything else about it, yeah, I pretty much just like it for the nostalgia factor. I will admit. But point is, right? I don't think Tales of the Abyss is that bad. Not comparatively, but it just did some storytelling things that I thought were really weird, really odd, and I didn't think they worked. Some of them were just like personal things that I genuinely just don't like. yeah, so on and so on. But the point is that I ended up shitting on the game, and I felt really bad for everyone that was watching, because like it went from like everyone's like, yeah, you're gonna love this, to like, oh my god, he hates it. Nobody said anything or anything like that, and everyone was really like cool about it. I felt bad. I felt so bad. This alternate universe. Oh, okay. So I don't really need to worry about which one I play first, then, I'm assuming. I mean, I probably will still play them in like release order, just because, but just that way any references I get. But. Okay. So there's something here I'm supposed to be finding. Is it this thing? I think we already interacted with this thing, but that was before we had Emeralda. Huh? Celebrating my daughter's birth, may all the dreams, courage, and love in the world be yours. The new NCC and when CT events. Oh, fair. I'm pretty good at sequels, honestly. Oh, so is that it? It was just that one little note. The implication of the music was the Faye left that. I felt like he had heard before there was a gift. Oh shit! Yeah, I do. Okay, I know what you're. I get it. I get it. It was it was such an early scene that I had forgotten it. I was having a hard time drawing. But you're right. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. Now time to run back through the forest. Read the back of the sign. Oh, no, I didn't. Is there something there as well? Telling me it's not dead? Oh, normally you only need to do one attack. Guess we could just keep slapping on the X key, but... isn't the same as the Gears one? Yeah. This way to Dr. Stan Uzuki's house. Is this the sign you're talking about or no? Oh no, we went to another fight. God damn it. I wish we had a way of turning off encounters. I'm sure there is probably a cheat I could grab to do it for when we're in like certain areas like this, but... Now we wait for the Hobbs to slowly die. Oh. Never used that. Yeah, the only real reason I'd want to use it is just for when we're doing like a toggle thing, right? So when we're doing story stuff, we don't have to worry about fighting as much. But I mean, we're so late in the game, I wouldn't download it and worry about it right now anyways. Do I hate the speaker game? I don't even know if I've done it. I don't remember it offhand. Also, you know one thing that they did stop doing that I'm a little sad they stopped doing? One of the cool things about these maps is that the enemies couldn't attack you. They did it in the sewers as well. But I thought the map layouts like this were like really, really cool. I'm just sad they never kept up with it. I mean, obviously, it was only really to the benefit of the player, but I don't know. I thought it'd be really cool. It was on the themes, Queenie and such. I think we did like a game or two of it, and I thought this is probably a bit too different to really mess with right now, and I don't think we did much of it. That too, yeah. It's probably just one of those mechanics that they didn't bother carrying with it, just because it was... Honestly, all it really did is meant that you could stall out a fight. Was the ultimate benefit, but... I don't think we did. I don't think we found her. No, neither. Actually, Margie did mention that Chi-Chi was missing. So maybe we should have done that. Okay, we'll do that in a second. So where's the queen at? In the snow? Okay. We are to be judged. The last day is nigh. You too should be careful. It's all according to prophecy. Sure, dude. Oh, I didn't realize we could go up here. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna do a little bit of preliminary exploration, make sure there's nothing.
The snow keeps falling, softly covering up everything in this world. Our sorrow, our defilement, our mistakes. If only we could wipe away these things as easily as that. What have I been doing, been pursuing these past 500 years? By the way, how is the person you rescued from Rakava? I heard he recovered consciousness.
And yes, at first he had lost faith in himself, but now he is much better. Kar has revived himself and has found some real meaning in his life. If he decides to fight on our side, then our total fighting power shall be greatly increased.
Oh, shit. Okay, this is good. I didn't actually know that this was happening. Good.
Elcar, please, listen to me. Right now, we must forget about being friend or foe. We all must support one another, regardless. Right now, we need your help. I am just trash. A reject. Stop feeling sorry for yourself and pull yourself together, man.
Hugo, what are you?
Trash, reject. You can take pity and call yourself whatever you want. But what about them? Are these women stupid or trash or rejects too for believing in you? The reasons why you helped the girls, who had no one to turn to, may not have been that noble. But in spite of that, they stuck with you. And do you know why? They know you better than anybody else. They know the true kindness that exists inside your heart. They know because they want to be loved. That is why they won't leave you.
Oh my god. He's a dense harem anime protagonist. Sorry.
Do not make them into the trash or reject that, or rejects that you speak of.
Commander.
All of you. And needless to say, you are not trash or a reject. We know that better than anyone else does. I didn't realize that what I'd been looking for was so close to me. I'm sorry for not realizing it sooner.
No, Commander.
So much has happened between him and I. When this battle ends, I want to face Ramses one-on-one in sport. Not war. As a martial artist.
I'm sure he wishes the same thing too.
Perhaps. But even if not, I think he'll accept.
Faye, may I ask you something? About Ellie. What if, even if we break Zohar's spell, she doesn't return to normal?
Ellie will be back to her usual self. I'm gonna go on believing that at least. But even if that doesn't happen, I will still, well, let's just say I'm prepared for that too.
You don't have to do this if you don't want to, you know. Your opponent is the person you love. If you decide to quit now, no one would blame you.
To quit would be meaningless. All that I've fought for, and all that I live for, would come to have no meaning at all. Plus, what would be left for me if Deus destroys the world? People should be free anyways, with no one bound by others, and no one binding others. Also, my bad, my voice cracked there. I haven't really been drinking much water lately. Inside of me, there's a part that desires the freedom, or that freedom. And a part of me that gives me hope. So, I shall fight to win true freedom. For we're still alive. We fight to live. That's the reason why I fight, at least. It's proof I'm human. I promised my father, and myself too, that I would free Ellie from Deus's binds. That I would save her.
I understand. So, let's keep believing, and hope for a miracle.
That's a good scene to have not missed.
So where's this card game at? Oh, wait. I literally walked right past them and didn't notice who they were. Hey. Ramses and Margie were both going to be playable. That makes sense. Margie felt like a playable character. She felt like she'd be like another healer archetype for us to have. And Ramses would have been a really cool character to have playable near the end of the game. Not a healer, really? I mean, that was like her whole shtick as being like a sideline character. I know, I'm familiar with Darkstalkers, but I haven't played it. Oh. Not by name. I might know their design. The only one that really comes to mind is, what is it, Morgan or whatever? I mean, that's the obviously the more familiar name, but like Red Riding. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I might know. I think I can picture who you're talking about. Ah, I got you. And so, in other words, that's what Margie was going to probably be somewhat.
In the prison, when I saw you change into a monster, I think I understood everything. Living inside of you, Faye. There's a monster that's not you. He's the bad one. He's to blame. So, to forgive you, or not to forgive you, well, it's not the problem. It's not like it's gonna turn back things to the way they were. But, it's just, I don't know how to say it properly, but I'm sorry.
It's alright, Dad. Enough. I understand. It is my fault, and I'm sorry that I caused you so much pain. I'm just glad that I could finally make peace with you. Take care, kiddo.
Faye, I was scared a little, but not really scared. As I knew that inside of that monster, you were doing all you could to fight it, Faye. I knew.
Hey, okay, I'm glad we got that scene. I felt like that would have been such a lost opportunity for them to just involve those kids for like a small little scene, at the very least. Yeah, really. Because like that scene left a lot in the air. It's like, did they die when Faye transformed? I feel like there would have been a lot more context, you know. Anyways. All right, so there was a speed card thing here somewhere. The Penguin Demi-Humans. I think I vaguely recall. Oh, no, not this way. Okay. Wait. In my mind, I was like, wait, that guy's by the bar. He's got to be the drunk. Not the character you were talking about. You know, it's one of these side entrances. Oh, this dude. Well, I'm sorry. Might be behind the bar. Oh, behind the bar. Yeah. Good idea. It's definitely one of them. Yeah, it's here. Anyways. No, that's fine. Oh, okay. Everyone's down. Oh.
Everyone's down, and the only one's looking happy. And the only one's looking happy. And they're the only ones looking happy, sorry, but... Annoying, isn't it? Some flashy woman in themes taught me a card game. Do you want to play?
All right. I forget how this works offhand. God, I'm bad at this. Oh. Damn it. It's so hard for me to, like, well, we'll try it a couple times. My brain, it's hard for my brain to process this stuff quickly. Up or down, yeah. Oh, 999. God, I don't know why my brain didn't see that. Fuck, he's gonna beat me again. I knew better than to do that. We'll eventually get lucky, I'm sure, but yeah, I'm sure it'll come to me a little bit. We'll give it a couple tries. We'll see how things go. I don't think I have anything. So we don't want to bring it down to a 5, and we don't want to bring anything down to a 4, if we can help it. Yeah, probably. Right, we have 2 5s. My brain is not built for speed most times. Or at least like memorization speed like this. Or matching speed. I don't know, however you want to reference it. Reactionary, I am very good. That's why I'm pretty good at shooter games. As an example. But this kind of thing, my brain is very defeated by it. Yeah, you need to clear all your cards. Fuck. I don't have anything I can play. I could have played the jack there. All right, you know what? We don't need it. I don't think I'm not built for this kind of thing. Like I said, there's definitely a world where I eventually do it. We'll be here a while, and that's okay. We don't need it. Uh-oh. These nerds again? I guess it would make sense that they would be near the fallen Shabbat, huh? Alright. Now to find Daz. I think that's the last thing to do, right? The hell is that? Oh, it's a cave. I don't recall ever entering a cave up here. Maybe we did. I just brain may not remember. All right. Oh wait, I also said we go find Choo Choo. Might as well do that over here. Now, for the record, I will not be doing the Choo Choo voice. I don't think I could keep it up right now. Wait, what? We should just hang it out in the hangar? This is, Choo Choo? What in the world are you doing here? You don't need any work or maintenance. You're in the way. Go eat some food and take a nap or something. I'm exhausted, Choo. Since you're here, I'd like a massage. Just kidding. Ellie was so kind. I know I'm not the only one to miss her. I know Bart, Margie, Billy, Shatan, Rico, Maria, Emeralda, and Faye all do too. I'll do chew, sorry. Although they don't say it, I can feel it. Standing here, I remember her kind and gentle smile. Ellie will return, won't she? Thanks, Choo-Choo. Thanks for trying to reduce all the tension in the air for me. I'll remember this. Anyway, Ellie's gotta be alive, right?
Faye.
Let's go back to the room. Margie seemed worried. Oops, I did not mean to enter another one. All these little extra scenes really do hit home that we're at the end of the game, though. No, we probably should have went to Margie's room. I'll go back down in a second. Just a moment. Still not a clue where Deus is. I remember they showed us the scene with him on the map, but I actually don't know where that is offhand. Oh, okay. I guess there's no extra scene. Just returns to Margie's room. Yeah, you may not have noticed it, but even since the time you guys came here, that tree's grown a little bit. It may only be a little by little, but it still means our hopes and dreams are also growing into fruition, right? At least that's what I choose to believe. Already? We shall. Alright, time to locate Deus. Oh, I'm gonna go on a limb and say that's him right there. So before I do this, is there anything extra that you guys think I should do? Because this will probably be the final stretch. I'm assuming it'll take us hours, but I'm assuming it's still the final stretch. If there's anything you guys think is necessary for me to do before we do this. In fact, I will take a break. We've been sitting here for 3.5 hours. I'll take my break now. I'll give people time to figure out if there's anything I should do. And then we will decide what to do when I return. I'm just going to get up and stretch a little bit and move around. Make sure I don't get all stiff. My legs and arms were actually killing me after last night. I didn't share any images, I don't think, in the Discord. But the reason why we haven't been streaming in the last couple days, even though I said I would, is because my internet on my PS5 isn't very good. It was only really good enough to maybe do a little bit of online functionality, but it would cut in and out, and it wasn't very good. And the reason was because, basically, to not be too long-winded, it was my Wi-Fi isn't up to snuff for the PS5, or even... Well, yeah, anyways, that's how I'll phrase it. There was a bit more than that, but the point. So I wanted to run a wire. I bought a wire, and we had to drill some holes to do so. Issue is that that's not a very easy thing to do. When, if you had seen what we had to do, you'd understand. It's just, it wasn't just a process of drilling holes. It was a process of making sure we measured correctly, which we actually measured a little off, all things considered. But there was no way to know that until we had done it. It was close enough, though, honestly, all things considered. But then we had to run the wire, which required a lot of, like, you know, basically extending ourselves for long periods of time, and so on and so on and so on. That was something I'm complaining, but it made me really fucking sore. But I'm glad we got it done. I tested it last night, and I was able to get 70 megabytes download speed, which is insane. And that's also why tonight we are running 6,000 bitrate rather than my original 4,000, which means that the stream should look a little better, and it should probably function a lot better too. But it also means that we have stable internet on my PS5 because I swapped my power line cable over. So we can play Elden Ring fucking flawlessly, perfectly, no issues whatsoever. It also means that when I stream Genshin, we don't have to stream it on my PC, meaning we don't have to have all those weird little stutters that, for whatever reason, streaming it on your PC does. I don't know why. So we can just stream it from my PS5 now. Perfect. Easy. If I want to do any rolls, though, we have to, like, shut it down and log onto my PC to do it. So if I ever plan on spending money, it's a little bit of an extra hurdle, but whatever. I'm not worried about that. That's so infrequent. Speaking of which, after Elden Ring, we'll have to do one, because there's 2 new story quests I need to get through. And some other stuff I have to do, but yeah, I'm not too worried about it. But anyways, guys, I'm going to go stretch, and I'll return. Again, if anybody thinks there's anything else that we should do before we dive into Deus and beat his ass, speak up now. Otherwise, I'll be back. All right, sorry about that. It was going a little longer than I said it'd be, just because when I went out there, my mama needed help. She got a baked potato from Wendy's the other night, and she wanted to put extra shit on it. So I was like, yeah, I got you. All right. Let me double check some things real quick. So did Bandai Namco get back to me? They've been really quick, but I did send it at a weird time, so I'm willing to bet probably gonna have to wait till at least the morning, which is fine. How about Discord? Anyone messaging me over here? All right, sorry. Someone posted an image of Elden Ring, and it was like 10 out of 10 across the board. And they were like, "Is this real?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's a skewed image, but it's real." There is some publications that aren't rating it 10 out of 10. There's a few that have rated it 9. I think I saw an 8. But it is on track to be the highest rated game in the last 10 years. Maybe of all time too. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the highest rated game is offhand. But yeah, Elden Ring is looking like it will be at least in the eyes of critics, one of the highest rated games. And once we get to I just got back. I just sat back down. I was on break. Yeah, we haven't beaten yet. We're about to go say hi to Deus here. It may be good, but it's not The Last of Us Part 2. Something like that. I mean, that's a true statement. It's just the sentiment that normally follows that statement is untrue. But no, where the fuck is it? Yeah, I mean, I don't. I mean, critic scores don't really mean much, honestly. A lot of critics are. I mean, I shouldn't say a lot. A good chunk of them, though, are definitely out of touch with like the grander gaming scheme. I think a lot of the times, like a good example is the Uncharted movie, which I went and saw the other night. By the way, I recommend it. If you like Uncharted, you'll love the movie. If you don't like Uncharted, you'll think it's a pretty great movie. It was one of those movies that you went into it expecting it to be bad, right? Like, it's a video game movie. It's got some decent casting, like Mark Wahlberg and Tom Holland are pretty decent. You know, they've played protagonists over the years. I'm sure they're used to that role. No biggie. I'm a fan of Tom Holland, actually. I think I'm not entirely familiar with Mark Wahlberg. I think my dad likes his acting, but I don't really know him all that well. I've seen him in things. He's a decent actor. Point. Right. But movie was really good. I would go out on a limb as to say that it is probably one of the best, if not the best, video game movie. Which I know that's not saying much. That's not saying much. There's a lot of fucking horrible video game movies out there. A lot of mediocre ones too. But there isn't very many good ones, so it's easy to say that. You know, nitpicking, CGI could have used some work at times. Some of the set pieces were definitely fake looking. You know, things like that. But like, honestly, I don't think that really breaks a movie for me. It's like, that's just budgeting issues. Fuck it, whatever. As long as the CGI isn't jarring, which it wasn't jarring, it's just you could tell that it was CGI at times. That's like pretty much the only real issue. But otherwise, pretty good movie. And I think they made the right call by making it a prequel of something that doesn't happen in the games, but it still references the games a lot. There's also a really cool cameo in the game that I was the only one in the theater that got, and I felt so, I don't know if vindicated is the right word, but I felt fucking elated. I was so happy. I started roaring. I'm laughing really hard because I couldn't hold it in, and no one else in the theater, just fucking, a packed theater, by the way, dead silent. Nobody else caught the fucking joke. I was so happy. Well, it wasn't even a joke. It was just a cameo, right? And I was like, oh my god. And I was like, that's so good. That's so cool. Big shit-eating grin on my face. I think the only reason I'm up right now is I just spent 4+ hours on one assignment. Ooh, yeah, that's yucky. I couldn't play The Last of Us 2. I watched the cutscene movie, I guess you'd call it, and I don't know. There was just too much about it that I feel like was a divergency from The Last of Us 1 that I don't think I would have enjoyed it. I'm sure the gameplay wise, it still would have been a fun game. I couldn't bring myself to do it. There's too much, especially I don't really like Neil Druckmann. He's done some things in the industry that I can't support. Such as basically getting my favorite, or essentially bullying. Oh, I don't know if I'd say bullying. I don't know the internals, but he basically forced out one of my favorite female writers in the industry. Basically, just making it so she has no more job. Speaking of Uncharted, she's actually the writer for the first, I think the first 3 Uncharted games. But even more than that, she did the Legacy of Kain and the Soul Reaver series. And I really, really liked her writing. I was just really sad to see her go because basically Neil Druckmann's like, I'm just taking your job now. I don't know if that was his call or not, but it just left a bad taste in my mouth, and I don't know. That said, I really did like The Last of Us 1. I thought it was a really good game. I thought, I'm a fan of story rather than gameplay. It's still a dog shit gameplay, but so did Uncharted. But I think it told a story that was kind of cool, and it had a really good set of twists that not that I didn't necessarily see them coming, but I didn't really expect them to do, if that makes sense. It's like I saw them as an option, but I was like, they'll never do that. That's not movie enough, or that's not blah 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 enough, or that's maybe a little too off the wall. I'm like, okay. But anyways. Gave Giant Bomb, or when Giant Bomb, sorry, gave Last of Us over Bioshock Infinite. I feel like... Yeah, I feel like one of the issues with comparing Bioshock Infinite and The Last of Us is that Bioshock Infinite, at least in my opinion, was an attempt at a story... it was an attempt at a static story about concepts that we believe could be. It's something we can never really prove, but it's a concept that we believe exists. And they were basically trying to make like a dialogue based on it, and they were using religious allegory as a form of basically telling it. But the issue with that is that it felt so forced that I couldn't really get into Bioshock Infinite. Gameplay was also quite a departure from the previous games. It was much, 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 much more dumbed down. Like, I think you only had like 3 or 4 powers, whereas in like Bioshock 1, you had like 20 or something like that. It just, I don't know, I couldn't really get into Infinite. I played it all the way through. I think the story was okay. It was pretty good. I don't know. Something about it just... I think part of it is I don't really like string theory. I'll admit, I don't really like that theory all that much. At least in terms of storytelling. I feel like there's an issue to be had with... In the way that stories are told, some of those laws or theories is the better way of putting it. It just... I don't know, something about it just sucks the fun out of storytelling for me. And so I think that's honestly was my ultimate issue with it, Infinite. Or something like the Bioshock puzzles. Yeah, but don't get me wrong. I think that it's a story worth telling, and I don't think Infinite was necessarily a bad game because of it. It just wasn't for me. And I think The Last of Us resonated with me more. And I don't want to spoil the ending of The Last of Us for anybody, but The Last of Us's ending did something that I think is something that will probably never ever be done again. It'll never ever be. I don't think it's ever really been done. And it was just something that was so impactful to me that I was like, damn. It's the only part of The Last of Us I even really remember. I'll be honest with you. It was the ending, and I think the ending just did something that was like, God, I don't know if I've seen that happen before. Like, I don't know. Like, it's hard to describe it in detail without spoiling it. But it's something that when you see it, you just kind of, you expect it. After it happens, you're like, yeah. But half the time when people tell stories, they try to impart morals, or they try to impart like a deeper meaning. The Last of Us's ending was straight up just what you would fucking do in the situation. No morals, no nothing. In fact, you could argue that this in any other video game, this would have been the evil ending. It was that good, in my opinion. But again, The Last of Us's gameplay was very, very basic. It was very, very mundane. It's literally just shoot for the fucking head or put enough bullets into something to kill it. It ultimately wasn't that deep of a game. Its storytelling, honestly, up to that point, was fairly linear. It was like a movie in a lot of ways. But that ending sat with me. I don't know. To this day, I think The Last of Us has one of the greater endings that I've ever experienced. And I've mentioned it before. I'm a very endings-oriented person. The journey is always great. I always love experiencing the journey. But if an ending is bad, it impacts the rest of the experience for me. To a point that I just have... there's things out there that I hate strictly because they had a bad ending. Even if I enjoyed them the entire way through. And I think that's just how I am with things. So. I gotta say, software engineering is one of my favorite classes so far. Like my quiz asked me how I'd elicit requirements for a mobile app for helping senior citizens remember their medicine. Huh. I mean, that sounds like one of those like problem-solving things. So if you're really into problem-solving, that's probably pretty good. Yeah, okay, we'll get to it in a second. Oh, sorry. I just we're kind of like half rambling when I sat down, so it just kind of boiled over. But as father, I can kind of understand it, and it's the first father in the row. This is my first playthrough of Xenogears. Yep, I had never really heard or even been spoiled about Xenogears up to this now. Yeah, so we're in for a ride. We are basically on the cusp of whether or not Xenogears continues to be one of my favorite video games, or it goes into the mediocre bin. I want to preface this before we go. I don't know how long this dungeon is or how long the ending sequences are. I just want to preface, I have absolutely adored and enjoyed this story through so far. I don't think that they've done a couple things that are like, okay, like things that like if they had the time and the budget they could have fixed, maybe like things that they glossed over or things that they maybe rushed through. I'm not gonna say it's a perfect story, but it's damn close. It is pretty fucking good. I think they've done the characters very well. There's maybe a couple things that are cliches due to maybe like the time, you know, like things that people have taken from this storytelling that they've imparted into future works and stuff. I forgive that. I don't mind. Yeah. I was told about the lighthouse, so I was like, yeah, okay. I don't mind being spoiled about like where things are, or like in terms of like secret story stuff. Like we went and did that. We reread the music box to get that point, and I was pointed out how to get to the top of Collapse Shabbat in order to talk to the Queen, which that was a good scene too. I'm glad Ramses got a little bit of closure. Yeah, I like to be thorough with my games, and since we're cutting it close to the Elden Ring release date, I was like, yeah, guys, just tell me how to get to everything. Let's do this. So I've done it all. Good. You'll be here to see it. I'm about to sleep. All right. Well, when you do leave house, good night. But thank you for hanging around. But yeah. I guess basically what I wanted to get at is I don't want anyone to think that I didn't enjoy my time throughout the game. But I am genuinely very ending oriented. If the ending is like a total gut punch to like even on like a personal level, you might hear me say some things that sound like I am like throwing the entire game into the trash can. I want people to know that it's not the case. I just can be very emotional at times, so it might just come out of me. Anyways, I think that's enough prefacing, however you want to. Oh, fuck! My brain just told me to travel, and I went the wrong direction. All right, we're good. No Country for Old Men. I think I've seen a little bit of it. I haven't sat down and watched it all the way through though. It's one of those movies I see on TV every once in a while. The mapping of the inside of Deus is now complete. Okay, let's go, everyone. Okay, so there is a behind us. I feel like behind us has got to be like a... Okay, so it looks like there's something down this way. Oh, it's one of those angels. Oh, that was relatively easy. Angel AR. I wonder what that is. I feel like the natural progression of a true story connoisseurs to appreciate it. A good unconventional ending. Yeah, I suppose that's a fair statement. I think one of my favorite things in video gaming and honestly just in storytelling in general is when someone just tries something. I don't care if it falls flat on its face. I don't care if it ends up being like the worst fucking choice of all time. As long as it wasn't very clearly the wrong choice, you know. But I don't know. There's something to be said about someone just trying something new, taking some risk. And I don't know. I think maybe that's something I've just grown to appreciate over, you know, as I've grown. But I appreciate that to no end. I hate playing the next Call of Duty game because half the time there's no risk involved. It's just the same mundane thing. I do it to pass time at best, right? Not to say that I think that the formula of Call of Duty is even a bad formula. I think that if you're into shooters, it's a relatively basic take, and it's very easy to get into, very easy to get pretty good at. So there's a lot of fun to be had there. But there is something to be said about it being very basic and not changing very much over the years. I mean, sometimes it does, but for the most part, it doesn't. I wanted to see what the Angel ER, or AR was. Okay, but it's not at the bottom. There it is. Angel damage down. Oh, okay. I mean, we'll keep in mind that that's a thing, because that might actually be beneficial to us later. So head south, and then we want to head west. Hello? All right. He's letting us jump. Eagle Blade. Fuel leak. No. Alright, I'm just gonna try and get this over with before too much fuel leaks. I feel like we're maybe a tad busted for this, which is fine. I think I've said it before. I'm not a huge fan of turn-based combat. So it was west, right? And really, when it comes to RPGs, the main thing I'm here for is the story. Not to say that I haven't played some games with some wicked turn-based. Ooh, okay, so this is a dead end. But it's just not not usually my favorite kind of combat. Missed. Ouch. Less of a miss. Fuck, where was I going with that? There was a reason why I brought it up. Can't remember offhand now. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, so I don't really mind breezing through final dungeons or final bosses all that much. Kind of sucks if they're like genuinely interesting, but all right, let's try heading east then. I am glad it isn't just like a singular enemy type though. It shows some attempt at eat it. My stomach just rumbled. I shouldn't be hungry. It hasn't been that long since I ate. And I ate a pretty decent meal. Stomach, why you do this to me? It's fine. If for whatever reason this ends up going on hours, I'll probably just take a break and grab some food in a little bit. We're pretty much at the point now where the moment I beat the game will definitely be the time we stop streaming. But like I said, I'm willing to go like all night if we need to. Yep, because I can't remember when I have to go to sleep. I had it planned out earlier, but I'll have to go to sleep probably like at least around like 2 p.m. in order to wake up for Elden Ring launch. Which, for the record, I do not recommend doing stuff like this. If I weren't streaming it, I 110% would not be worried about doing it right as soon as it came live. So that looks like a exit to our right, maybe. I don't know how to tell what's going on. There's something happening over here that intrigues me a little bit more. Rip, I tried to jump and it just didn't. I think it's because we were going into a battle. Maybe that's just because we're supposed to go that direction. And we just kind of circumvented that trap. Maybe? Ah, it's fine. We'll feel around until we figure it out. I'm sure we'll be fine. How fucking dare you dodge me? Oh, how dare I do no damage? There's the damage. Oh no! Oh no! Please don't do damage. What the fuck? Okay. Is there gonna be a way of healing down here? Is Emeralda can't heal herself very well right now. Oh, I get it. Okay. I was right. Okay, if we fight water seraphs again, we're gonna beat their ass quick. I hate to say it, but maybe we backtrack to the Yggdrasil. I don't have a way of healing her. Where do we go? South and then east. Okay. Also, the encounter rate here is insane. Perfect. Oops, I forgot to look at his level up. No, that's all right. Okay. I'm just gonna hope there's a way to heal. Oh shit. I know, I was warned that this would happen after getting her upgraded, but it's still crazy. Okay. I don't think east is the way, it's south. Maybe not. Another dead end. Oh, fuck. Okay. We need to not miss. Please die. thank God, okay. All right. I'm really tempted to slap that Angel AR on, but I don't know if it's good for the rest of the dungeon or if it's only good for those. Okay, I guess we head east further. Our map doesn't really tell us what we're looking for, which is fine. I'm fine to not know what we're doing ultimately. Enemy encounter rate is a tad high though. At least half of them are really easy. There's only like one or two that are a little annoying to fight. Most of the Eagle Blades and the Water Seraphs. Some of these walls kind of look like they could be doors, but... Okay, another dead end. Okay. So what do we do? Try that for the northern end, I guess. Oh, what are these? These are new. Sword syrup. Ouch. Holy fuck. Cannot move 2 feet, man. She is running out of fuel. I really hope there's a midway, like, stock, like Johnny found his way into Deus or something. You're getting the full bout of damage. No, we want to head northwest. I think. Oops. Right. They do a little bit less damage. Guess I'll try east first because that kind of looks like a spot. Oh, save point's nice though. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm just looking at something real quick. Okay, cool. A friend of mine who deals in Amazon marketing, I reached out to him and asked him about the Bandai thing I was talking about earlier. And he mentioned that they should honor the price based on the situation. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I still want the game regardless. I'm not going to say, God, I don't want the game anymore. Or anything like that. But it's just weird. It's just a weird situation to be in. Again, it's only $20. Not the end of the world. Just why? Why are they doing it? It's just a weird thing to do. Like, I don't think Bandai Namco is scamming me. That'd be a weird one. I just assume it's like a hiccup on their system or some weird case that they weren't expecting or something or so on. That's what it's like, goodbye health pool, and then he missed, and I was like, cool, awesome. Oh, did we find it? We did it. We're the greatest. Kind of. I guess I'll just go down. Whoa there, ouchie. It's so hard to control. It actually feels really, really hard. I mean, it would be, so it's realistic. Oh no. Oh, jeez. Okay, we did it. We're good. I wasn't expecting that. We only get hit once. I'll take it. We're definitely not doing so hot on health pool for Emeralda, but well, we might want to eventually. What's up here first?
Hey, over there.
It looks like we go down from here.
Except not like that. Something tells me that there's going to be a control function to move some of these. So in other words, we have to go down. Okay. Okay. We needed that. Just there's a doorway down here. Curious where this leads? Ooh. Curious about fights. We weren't getting any out there. Ah, missing is cheating, dude. Knee to the face. Ouch. What are we playing this on? Right now we are playing on the DuckStation emulator. So effectively on my PC. There's a doorway there. And that leads somewhere. Oh, okay, we're back outside. Where's this go? Nowhere? Yeah. Oh, hey, there's the chest that we saw earlier. Oh, some of the gods anima. They fixed the problem where it crashes in that Deus battle back early in this too. I think I recall what you're talking about, and I don't think they... Oh, yes, I do remember what you're talking about. No, they didn't fix it. But there is a way through it. It was rough, but we used save states to get through it. Thank you, Seraph. I was gonna say, wait, what? I was like, oh god, it's got a lot more health. I didn't. Oh, ooh, my, that was some EXP. $17 health, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Anti-angel system. Weird. Yeah, or it's not even like a crash, it's like a soft lock too, right? Which is even weirder. Is this the beginning? And what might this be?
Are you going to check it?
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it may not be. Oh, okay. No, it's definitely not the one we pushed earlier. Yeah, save states were really helpful though because we were having a real rough time having to reload every time. But hey, all that reloading basically gave me the Tommy had to fight the gimmick, so I guess in some form it wasn't too bad. But I'm sure people who were even less lucky than I, or even more unlucky than I was, probably have had a rough time of it just due to the fact of having to reload all the time. What's that? Okay. Now, do I remember where that is the real question. I'm assuming we backtrack. We never did check into these other areas. There could have been like loot hidden at there, but here we are. All right, it's a dead end. Cool, thanks, game. All right, only a singular Earth syrup. Ooh, well, I guess sometimes you just don't do the damage. I think this only does like. Oh no, this is the ouchie one. Goodbye, Shatan's health. Nah, that could be worse. So we'll stop by the healing mech before we go. Oh yeah, we had to go back there. Alright. None of that shit again, Mr. Earth Seraph. Oh wait, did we check up here too? I don't think we did. Might as well be a little bit thorough. And a miss. Nope. Okay. Trying to think of what I'm gonna do across the 24-hour stream. I lucked out the last one we did. It coincided with my little brother's birthday, and so there was food here. Whenever I needed to eat, I could just leave and go get food. It was easy, right? But I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was tempted. A friend of mine said I should put a donation goal for ordering pizza, and I thought that was funny. But him suggesting ordering pizza made me think, you know, I could just order a pizza and just eat it all myself or something, right? Like, not obviously all at once, but across the day. Wouldn't be a horrible idea. We could have been on that when that spun. Okay, well that at least gives us a space to get on it now. So before we didn't have one. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely some things here I can make food with, and I don't mind taking extended breaks on a 24-hour stream. Like if I need 30 minutes to make food, I need 30 minutes to make food. It's just one of those things, right? But Still, not something preferable, right? If I can do it in moments, that's even better. But what does the spinning one do? I wonder. Top or the bottom? So the bottom here isn't connected to anything, I don't think. So maybe there's loot down there? Oh no, it is connected. Alright, before we go on a wild fucking trip, let's go see what's above first. I have a feeling this is meant to be a bit of a maze. Oh, okay, okay. I'm gonna see if I can't follow the path of... Okay, so we still can't get over there, so that's fine. So let's go down and see where we can go from there. Alright. Ugh. No, into the door. Wait a minute. Oh, not another door. Same door. We were connected somehow. Okay. I still think we probably have to backtrack a little bit, but we'll see. Rude. I wish we didn't glancing below and just did damage. Nope. Goodbye, Emerald's health. And we're definitely backtracking for some, oops. This really is the issue. An error of my ways. So instead of going up, we go this way. I'm gonna go find that heal robot. Rude. Angel ARX. I don't think we've gotten to see exactly what these things even do yet. Huh. Well, I guess that's something it can do. Jeez, the EXP though. Man, she is gonna be one beefy character after leveling up a little bit. So the restore mech was somewhere near here. Gonna try and find them. I think we'll even wander around a little bit because I think us changing those 2 platforms, I think we can actually get across it. We just need to find where it is. Here it is. No, maybe not. We'll try that in a second. Where does this lead? No way. Oh, and this led nowhere as well. Okay. Yeah, we'll backtrack. I'm pretty certain. Actually, one thing I want to do real quick is maybe we want to get rid of these and put on one of those angel ARs. Oh? The actual angel AR is up here somewhere. That should help out a little bit. I think we know where. I think I know where we have to go now. If I had to guess, I think I figured it out. There was another pathway at the end of the, or at the, in the distance. And if I had to guess, that's probably where we have to go. Mostly just due to the fact that it's like the only way we didn't go. That I can at least discern that we didn't go. I think it dies here. If not, it's got like 1 hit left in it. Not a bad level up. Hit percentage is always good. Big bang. She can also level up for an okay level up. I think we hang right instead of heading left. Or forwards rather instead of heading left. Please don't resist my hit. That's fucking rude. Hey, Isha. Oh no, it's a dead end. Oh no, I was wrong. Oh great. Oh, what the hell's this? This is a new one. What? Interesting. Ready to move on? I think we should be beating the game tonight. I mean, we're in the final dungeon. It just depends on how long the final dungeon is, I guess, honestly. But yep, I did a lot of over the last couple days. Sorry, I had to do some stuff. Basically, I had to drill a bunch of holes, and I had to run a wire, and it actually took a lot out of me. It was surprisingly difficult work. But I managed to get it so that my PS5 now has internet connection that is stable and worth using. So Elden Ring should be perfect. We should have no issues whatsoever playing it. I'm really excited for it. Yeah, before I was running it off of a very crappy Wi-Fi line, Wi-Fi signal. Woo. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. It was the one thing I was going to be really annoyed about if I mean, because I could have still played Elden Ring. There wouldn't have been a problem. It just would have been a really slow download, so we might not have played it right away. It would have been any online functions would have been basically non-existent. Where do I go from here? I think going up there just leads us back in. Do I have a map? I do. I do have a map. Okay. Where are we on the map? Oh, I see us. Okay. Okay, so I see what we have to do. So let's head north. So we want to try and head west, because I think that's where we have to go. Oh wait, there is no door over here. With the connect to the router? Yeah. I actually don't know why the PS5 only offers like a really archaic form of Signal, or a very or the newest. I have one that's in between, so I'm basically the issue I was running into is that the Wi-Fi legitimately can't even connect to it properly. If it could, it would have been usable internet, right? Like Wi-Fi still has its issues, but like, no. Moment of truth to see how much less damage this does. Hey, that's still a sucky amount of damage, but much better. Yeah. See, the issue I'm running into is our router is on the other side of the house from where I'm at. And my mother's not a huge fan of running a wire through the house. We used to run a wire through the house when I was younger. But it eventually came to a head and she just hated the look of it. So she didn't want to do it again. I was like, yeah, okay, I mean, that's fair. I think we could have done some stuff to make it look better. I genuinely do. Like this wire we have now is a white flat wire that honestly we probably could have ran and like painted over and probably would have blended in. No one would have even known it was there, kind of deal. But regardless, it doesn't matter too much. That actually probably would have been more work than what we did, than what we ended up doing. Which was running it all the way through the basement and up and into my room. I definitely went overkill buying a 100-foot wire. I didn't need to. Move the Reddit room. I offered them that, but they were worried that that would give them shitty internet. I'm like, it probably wouldn't. You guys probably would have been perfectly fine. Especially for what they do. None of them do anything super heavy on the internet. Like Wi-Fi would have done them perfectly. But they were just worried. They don't fully understand the whole networking thing. So I didn't bother like arguing it or like trying to like plead a case for it. This looks like where we should be. But there's no exit here. Great. Okay, so maybe there's another one of these rooms that we just haven't been to yet. That's got to be it. I'm gonna head back out and use the map and see if I can find them. I actually kind of half forgot we were given a map of the place because we were in one area without a map for like a second. And I just figured maybe that was it for map, but anyways. All right, we're good. We're good. Is Wi-Fi? If only. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, eventually, sorry, eventually. Blah, blah. At one point, we still had the old cable lines for TV, and I thought we'd actually gotten rid of them. And my plan was just to use the old cable lines because nobody uses cable lines anymore, to my knowledge, at least, or at least not in a city setting. So I was just gonna say, oh fuck yeah, we can use those lines. That'd be perfect. Maybe we'll need to like drill or put like a thing in there or file them down or something to make them a little bigger. But like no big deal, that's easy. And then running the wire is the only difficult part. Turns out, apparently, because of the way that they all are, we would have to like I can't remember if it's because they're sealed weirdly or what. But in order to like basically run the wires or get rid of the wires, what my dad had to do was he cut one of the wires, and instead of bringing a box downstairs, he soldered it or something, or reaffixed one of the heads to it so he could use it downstairs. Meaning the hole is basically just blocked, which was like, oh great. So we had to end up. It's one of the reasons why it took us so many days to do it. In fact, is because everything we thought of doing just ended up not being a good idea. Actually, in the end, the drill bit that we used ended up not even being big enough. And so we had to find another way to make the holes big. Because once they were drilled, right? It's like, well, shit, we got 2 holes in our floor. We got to do something. That it was like kind of like a nightmare almost for a moment. Because I even planned on going live yesterday when we were doing this. I thought we would only take us like 2 hours, maybe 3, and I'll go live a little late and fuck it. We just stream all night, no big deal. But the issue that came in Okay, so we actually can't go anywhere from here. I don't think. And I'm pretty certain the westernmost one is the one we came out of. Or no, it would have been the southernmost one. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, we'll go back in. Actually, how do we determine what's under and what's not? Oh, I'm assuming blue is under, white is above. Okay. Okay, so it looks like there's a pathway that we can get to, but we have to backtrack a little. Okay. But yeah, it was just a lot of work for something that you think like, oh, we drill 2 holes and we put a wire through it. That's simple. That's easy. But then you had to think we had to be like extended for like such a crazy amount of time. Trying to like I had to hold the wire while my dad nailed shit in. Because we were using it came with some stuff that was basically like pegs, I guess. I was trying to think of like what a word you could use to describe it. And then ultimately just a lot of running around, up and down the stairs, constantly trying to fucking feel out where we're going. I almost lost a finger. That was fun. We were so certain that where the drill was going to come out. And I thought it was a bit off coming through the carpet, which is fine. The carpet's old. We've been slowly tearing it up over the years anyways. So that would have been fine, no problem. But the issue is that it wasn't. It was actually coming up a little bit behind where it was. And I had my hand there. The reason why is because there's gyprock and stuff and like all the stuff you put in your walls, basically, right? Up here, but in the basement, there's nothing. So the measurements were always going to be off by a little bit anyways, and we knew that. And we were just gonna have, it was one of those ones where like, it's fine, we'll just deal with it. Thank fuck that I have the reaction time of a god. I don't know. I you know what? I deserve a little bit of praise on this way, and I got my finger out of the way very quickly. I think it would have still missed anyways, but I was one of those moments where like I wasn't. My reaction time wasn't about to find out. Wasn't expecting the hit to do any damage. Yeah, I tested it last night. It was and now on my computer I have 70 down, and I don't know how much up is. I didn't bother checking, but it's at least enough now that I'm able to use which I think is the maximum bitrate you can use on Twitch. Or at least used to be. I'm assuming it's probably a bit more now, but I'm at 6K bitrate, which is great. Means I should have literally no issues internet-wise when streaming, which I used to have a little bit here and there. What are you doing? Oh. Okay. Bye-bye. Yeah, I was really excited. I updated Warframe just to see how fast I could do it, and it was like seconds. Oh man, it felt so good. It's funny because we've always had really good internet for like the longest time. It's just I've never had never had access to it or full access to it. Because like I've been using Powerline for a while. Powerline's great because it's really stable, but it's only slightly better than Wi-Fi ultimately. Okay, so I am where I thought I'd be. We're gonna try and get to the west, which I genuinely don't know how we do that. I think there is a spin table I can hit that might give us access, but so how do we get there though? We have to go down, which means we have to go up. Perfect. All right. I mean, it's actually pretty much a straight path, so. Oh, I think the spinny thing's up here. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what this gets us, but hopefully it's what we need. Okay, that gets us the eastern entrance. Let me try going further south and see what if there's anything over there. There's not. Alright, well, what's down over there? Actually, can I see? Nothing. Okay, well, we'll just try going through this other entrance, I guess, and see where that leads. I have a feeling it's literally back into the same fucking location. I don't know why I have that feeling, but I think it is. Oh, maybe not. Where would south take us? I mean, we're just gonna try things until we figure it out, really. Oh, you know why we didn't go in here originally? I remember. We spun that the moment we came to it. Meaning we didn't get a chance to check anything else. That didn't feel good. Alright, no more of that. I was gonna charge to make up for some of the fuel we were missing, but that hurt. And I do not about that one. My opinion of this game? I honestly, I really like it. I think that, obviously, you know, it being a bit of a canned game in terms of its development setup, like where it kind of had, like, budget removed and all that stuff. There's definitely, like, room for, like, the game to be criticized. I guess, at least, you know, criticizing Square on that front. But I don't know. I think the storytelling is done really well. It's weird. I think because Xenogears kind of ended up being like not as well known as other RPGs. I think that a lot of the storytelling elements didn't really get like pulled and used in other areas. Also, that's just for a chest. Cool. That's not what I wanted. I mean, that gets me where I want, kinda. I guess we'll see where the other paths lead and see what that does. But yeah, honestly though, I actually genuinely think this game is up there in my favorites of RPGs now. Gameplay-wise, it's a bit repetitive, but honestly, that's kind of just how I feel about almost all turn-based games. I'm not really big on them, like in terms of like gameplay. It's definitely as flashy as I can. It's flashier than I would have expected it to be too, which is nice. I think if you're gonna make a turn-based game, you might as well make it really, really cool looking, right? Like, I might as well be getting like some eye candy on top of my button presses, I guess. So we want to go. We're gonna just try both doors, I guess. Like, even Persona gets repetitive. Yeah. I think the only thing I really, really, really liked about Persona's combat, ultimately, was that they weren't afraid to make it really like, or to have a bunch of different damage types. So it really felt like a lot of encounters kind of started to feel, what's the word I'm looking for? Like varied in a way that like I didn't really think they could, if that makes sense. Not to mention they weren't, they didn't shy away from gimmick stuff, which I like. I like gimmick fights. So I know not everyone does, but I don't know. I like puzzles, and I feel like gimmick fights they kind of play like a puzzle almost. So maybe that's why I like them. But aside from that, yeah. But the issue is that like you're pretty much doing the same thing over and over again. And boss fights kind of boil down to just hitting them with your big move as much as you could. Most times, obviously not all times, but then on top of that, Persona 5 more than 4 had really flashy combat though, and God, it was such a treat to the eyes to watch sometimes. Oh, that's good to hear. They need to play your big moves. Yeah, I mean, like I'm fine with big moves existing. I just don't think that should be like your end all be all. Like you shouldn't be just like for as much as I like Final Fantasy VII, how much of Final Fantasy VII was literally just menuing back to your big fucking hit and hitting it over and over and over and over and over until whatever it is you're fighting dies. Sometimes you couldn't do that because there were, there's some gimmick fights in 7. I'm talking about the original as well. But it kind of boils down to that, and a lot of, I think, you can argue that a lot of Final Fantasy games have that issue. Like I know 10 tried not to have it, but honestly it did anyways, because I mean, it just depended on which character was doing their big move, I guess, at any given point in time, and and so on and so on. It's just like, only way to beat something, yeah. And even then, like, I don't think you should just have access to your big move. Like, one of the things that I think Xenogears here does really well with its turn-based combat is you can't just pull out your big move at the gate. I mean, there's some moves that cost a lot of resource to use that are really big, but they're not always your answer to a situation. Most of the time, your answer to a situation is building up your combo to be able to do it. Or at least when you're in mech form. When you're on foot form, I guess you can kind of do it. But I think most of the fights are meant to be like mech side of things. Where are we? Oh, okay, we're getting closer. Actually, what happens if we spin this? Where are we first off? So spinning this is not going to get us anything. I don't think, but we can always spin it back. I'm not worried. Yeah. I think that's honestly one of the things that makes some turn-based combat really good. Oh, okay. I see where that is now. That's the other path. And that leads us back. We don't want that. Not that it matters ultimately, because it's not like we can go forwards from here anyways, but just so I'm not tempted. We could, however, go down, but we don't know where the other path leads yet. So let's check the other path first. Never got too easy. See, that's another thing too. I feel like a lot of I think honestly, I could say this about a lot of RPGs, honestly. I feel like RPGs have this issue where realistically, you're as powerful as you want to be at any given point in time. Even Dark Souls has this issue where like, it really doesn't matter how difficult something is if you can just spend time grinding. Obviously, you if you build an RPG, you want to try and limit your grinding because that's, for a lot of people, that's the unfun aspect of an RPG. So, you know, you want to try and limit that as much as you can. You basically want to make it, as long as players are interacting with your combat at any point in time in a new area, they should be rewarded with being able to get by. But the fact of the matter is that if they go out of their way to grind anyways, well, they're literally going to breeze through everything. Most times. Obviously, I think Xenogears handles it really well. It honestly feels like level ups are optional. And as long as you're like being efficient in combat, you're pretty much good to go. Which is it's a nice little twist. I mean, obviously, if you're not leveling up at all, there probably is a point in time where it catches up with you. I would be willing to bet. But ultimately, I felt the challenge of this game has felt pretty decent. I mean, right now we ended up buying like a bunch of stupid shit. We did an optional area so one of my characters is stacked beyond stacked at this point, but the rest of the game, honestly, that has been here and there difficult, I would say, which is more to say than some games, I guess. I hate when you get into a late game and you're just beating the shit out of everything without even trying, right? If grinding is needed, then exploration should be a thing. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, at that point, if grinding is a necessary thing, there should be an incentive to check every single corner. At least make the grinding fun while you're doing it or something, right? Yeah. I do that sometimes too, where you're just like, yeah, I got a new character, and I'm like, I don't need to backtrack real quick, but I kind of want to see what they do. Yeah, and side questing, yeah. Actually, one game that I think, I dog on this game a lot, for as much as I actually think it was a pretty good game, even though I never beat it, and one day I will hopefully beat it. But The Witcher 3 is a great example of a game that just did not balance itself correctly whatsoever. You can side quest for like decades in that game and just never ever feel like you're done. But at the same time, you're all the exploration that you want to do, or even if you want to do all the side content, it powers you up so quickly that you just stomp the game. Or at least stomp the game if you're doing it in turn with how the game expects you to be doing it, I guess. There's always going to be like some of the boss, like world boss stuff that is difficult still, but yeah, I don't know. That's one of those things, like, I feel like you'd be grinding for a long fucking time to catch up to that. Those are end game things, right? So I think that's kind of like an expected circumstance. Anyways, point is, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think what I would like to see is I would like to see an RPG that just does away with leveling. Make it in a system of merits almost. Also, where the hell are we? Oh, we're here. We made it. We did it. We beat the maze. Yeah, but like make it so like obviously fighting things should still reward you in some way. But make it so that instead of it just being like a generic you gain power to continue moving forwards, make it so that you get other things that are just necessary. So you'll never feel like fighting is useless. Like let's say like I don't know, maybe cooking food is like a really, really good thing. So fighting beasts for their stuff is like, oh, I need more meat. Okay, well when we come into the next area, we'll fight the whatever drops meat equivalent or something. So on and so on. Or you can make it so that like gear is crafted, so you want to kill everything that you come across to make sure you can make your gear later. So on and so on and so on. I feel like, I don't know, I don't like leveling systems anymore. I feel like for as much as I've experienced them over the years, I've always liked the ones where they're the least impactful. So like Dark Souls is a great example. Everyone's like, oh, I gotta grind and you gotta level up, you're gonna be this level to do this and that. And honestly, half the time, your gear upgrading is more impactful to your character. And you wanna make sure you have your stats up so you're getting the most out of your character, but it's not wholly necessary. Honestly, learning the game and upgrading your equipment is like 90% of your power scaling in Dark Souls. As long as you have the stats to use the equipment, I suppose. But like yeah, I don't know, it's one of those things that like I like that. I like it being a minimal impact. Xenogears, the leveling, while I'm sure it does have its impact over time, it feels like level to level it's such a small impact. It's more like a little, like, here's a little bit of flavor extra to your damage now. But equipment and how you've equipped your characters and how you've built your characters tends to mean a little bit more. I don't know, I like that more. I mean, I'm willing for that to be a hot take, that I feel like leveling progression systems are just garbage now and they don't need to exist. But hell, I'd even argue that like things like MMOs don't need them anymore. But yeah, I don't know. I think that there's other ways of power scaling. There's other ways of rewarding your player for playing your game other than just a stat meter, I guess.
Go?
I don't really feel like backtracking. And I don't see a save point or anything, so. Where shall we go, Faye? I feel that, SJ, the moment where you're like, you want to just, you want to like go to something, example, or talk about something, and it's like, well, this just happens to be the most recent example. But yeah, 4 games, 2 stories. True. Okay, here we go. I sure hope we're not diving headfirst into a boss battle. Oh my god, we're so not ready for one. Oh boy, okay, no. Oh! Wasn't expecting this. Okay. Ooh, okay, we were doing really good in the first one. Now I'm just fucking dog trash at it. Hey! Okay, we better... Okay, I was very bad at that. Rip. You need to repair up here. Okay, cool, perfect, awesome. You start off level 2. Oh shit! Okay, that's a cool little aspect. At least it makes it feel like all of your work isn't wasted. That's cool. The Cold Steel games. Dot Hack's another one I need to go through. I've been meaning to. I've known about GU since it came out. Or at least I think since it came out. I think I was alive when it came out. I think that's still a relatively... but when they did the remastered, I was like, I need to get in on this, and I just never did. I love... now, okay, I shouldn't say I loved. I was about to exaggerate a little. Was it PS2? Oh god, I thought it was PS1. Okay, yeah, so I was definitely alive when it came out. Very, definitely. The orb system in the first game, you're unlocking slots. Oh, that's right. I was had to think about that. The orb system. I really like the orb system, and I can only imagine how they expanded upon it over the years. Midnight upgrade them. Hey, that's good. Yeah, in Trails in the Sky 2, they did something somewhat similar, but it was like you had to. I don't know if I can't remember if you had to unlock them again, but I know you basically get an upgraded form of your of the whatever they call the circle function thing. But so at least it made sense. Dot games, you get 20 levels per game. Stuff carries over, etc. Or if you're called correct. Sorry, I read that as etc. for some reason. Go east first for heals. Oh, good idea. Good idea. I almost forgot about doing that. Oh, I recognize where we're at. I remember this place. Oh, did they? That's not good. Hopefully everything works out. Stuff being able to create quartz in this higher level. Oh, hey, that's cool. Yeah, I like when games just feel like a decent progression on themselves, especially if they're sequels. There's been so many sequels over the years that you play, and you're like, you're on level 1 again, and then you got to work your way back into being powerful. It's like I get it for progression's sake, but it just feels cheap. It's nice when a game is willing to kind of like push you in that direction, right? It's like. Or they give you stuff, or even if it's just a reason, like maybe from part 1 to part 2 you get amnesia. That's why you have to level up again or something. Like I don't even know if that's ever been done. I just mean like, you know, it's something, right? Better than the bullshit they pull in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts was a bit weird. I mean, it made sense as the way you lost your gear at least from 1 to 2. But like everything else, I don't know why you would have lost everything else. Handle levels in the second part. Ooh, actually, I mean, I would hope they carry over, because it's technically like a direct continuation, right? Oh shit! So they even break like the 99 level system, and you just keep going. That's good. Because yeah, I mean, as much as I've grown to not like level up, not like level up systems as much. I definitely appreciate when a game doesn't just use them as an afterthought. When they remember it, or they make it mean something a bit more, or, you know, like in a way, I guess kind of like how you're explaining Cold Steel, honestly. And if Dot Hack works the way Kyler remembers, it's just, I don't know, there's something special about a game respecting your time in a weird way. I don't know. I guess that's kind of what I was saying earlier. Like sometimes, like as much as I love challenging games, I'm willing to kind of to lose a little bit of challenge if it means I get a lot of quality of life, or if I get a lot of whatever. And I guess it's kind of the same thing. It's like if a game is respecting my time, I'm able to appreciate it a lot more, I guess. I don't know. That's a weird thing. I don't think I've ever really like stopped to think about that too much, but not completely. Oh yeah, I mean, nothing is, right? That's fair. I guess gear items, and we can tune up from there. Yeah. Oh. It put her ahead of Doc. For a second, I thought I skipped over him. I'm like, huh? Well, I need to heal her too, I guess. Okay, so we can't buy anything new here. Just double checking everyone's good. I mean, she should be 100% good. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was a save point over here, so we're good. So is this the end? Are we at the end right now? That's good. All right. I think this is it, the final moment. Because I remember where we're at now. This is when we saw Deus resurrected. I think. I could be wrong, but I think this is it. It would make sense for this to be it. But maybe not. Helene kept his facility alive. What a guy. Yeah, one of these days I'm definitely going to go through. I'm going to beat Trails in the Sky Chapter 2 first. And then I'll probably like transition right off that into Cold Steel. Can't promise I'll play all the Cold Steel games back to back like I've done with other series. Just because, oh boy, playing series back to back, I don't know why I do it to myself. Like, don't get me wrong. Every Zelda game I played, fantastic. Every Tales game I played, well, except for one, was fantastic. But the issue is that back-to-back is so much burnout. Nobody was meant to play that many Zelda, that many Tales games back-to-back. Nobody was ever meant to. I'd probably at least do 1 to 2, and then save 3 to 4 later on. Probably like give it like a, you know, after a couple games between them maybe. Something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I got so many games to play this year. I'm so worried. I'm so fucking worried about the amount of games this year. It's going to be great. Rom's a badly designed boss encounter. Yes, everyone agrees. Everyone agrees with you, GTA. He's either considered the easiest boss in the world, or considered the most obnoxious and annoying boss in the world. Because it's not that he's necessarily difficult or hard at the end of the day. Once you figure out what he's doing, it's really easy to just not interact with it. But half the time, you're just fighting ads. Those are both bad. Yeah. He basically just comes across as like a boss that they wanted to make a bit more of like an endurance fight, but it just flopped. Rom, for those who don't know, is a boss. I think he's like the midway boss in Bloodborne. He's basically like the transitional period of like the world changing, basically. Mixed tone and boss encounters. I mean, yeah, but I think some of its higher point boss fights are so good that it's like some of those like annoying and crappy boss fights kind of just get like forgotten, and like when I say forgotten, I mean like legitimately forgotten. I think ROM is the only one that people really talk about anymore. Yeah, I mean, definitely some of them are like that. I'm trying to think, like, there's definitely some that do feel that way. I mean, but I don't know. Do you want to jump inside? I would love to. Not really. I mean, I mean, it's one of those moments of like, do I really want to? No, but I kind of have to. So yes. Would you like to jump into the green goo? No, not really, but here we are. This is Deus. What are those 4 orbs spinning around it? We had a mouse-like squeaky voice for Choo Choo, but it was the most obnoxious and annoying thing I've ever fucking. I just put the words together, I guess. Whatever. Voice ever. So I'm just gonna read the words.
It seems as if the power of those 4 things is supporting the center.
So that means the big thing in the middle is the core of Deus.
Probably. Probably.
And who cares about those orbs? Let's just crush the core. And striking directly at the center rather than using fuel unnecessarily. It is one strategy, but I believe another plan of attack would be to defeat its surroundings first. If we decide to attack the supporting orbs first, then it might be wise to leave the battles up to us. We should be able to do something about them without using up phase power.
Oh no, is this gonna be where I have to... Oh no. Get the Elite Strikes again. Yeah, I'm a little worried about this. We don't have every character up to snuff. I haven't even upgraded Steer once. We just never used them. This could get rough. Oh well, we saved right before. We can probably figure this out.
That'll allow him to use the full power of Xenogears. Defeat Deus, and yes, of course, to save Ellie. Oh, rather we do a direct strike on the core, take down the supports first. Guess this is best left up to Faye to decide.
Thanks, everyone. To attack Deus directly, or to take out the supports first. Wonder which is best. Oh. Oh, true, yeah. So... Nobody spoil me on this, but what's the difference? I mean, if it isn't a spoiler, what is the difference between each of these? Is fighting the core just harder without the supports, or? Yeah, I feel like the right answer is to take the supports. I feel like that's genuinely got to be the right answer. Okay. Hello? I need that. Oof. Okay, that wasn't too much. Oh. It can attack. Okay. Oh, we... don't get to, Oh, so it's probably a good thing to deal with him. Good. foot enemy? Yeah. Okay. So we basically just gonna have to like... I feel like that's a weird option for a boss. Oh. I don't know what that was. I think that was the hyper mode, but I don't think it worked because it's not a regular enemy. Damn it. Alright. I suppose we could always trade out characters as needed. But I think we're good for now. Fuck you, Des. Little bitch. Oh, they're different, each one. Okay. Space and time, move it one at a time. I mean, it just ended up giving me my best. I'm gonna start charging if it doesn't die here. Nope. Shit. That's kind of funny how well that worked out.
Only one of you may attack at a time. I choose your strongest.
Okay, if you insist. Oops. Let me do that. These guys have enough fuel to last them a fucking lifetime, so I'm not too worried about them. Metatron, huh? That didn't feel very good. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna charge now. Alright. Just wanted to make sure we would... Oh wait, that took a lot of fuel. Ew. That should be there. Or not? I forgot about that taking 100 fuel when I did it. Whoops. Oh well. It's fine, we ended up with a funny number anyways. that I can conserve fuel a little bit. Counterattack? It sounds annoying. Ouch. That's right, it is annoying. Okay, the only really shitty thing that happened to us is Emeralda's missing some fuel, which I think is fine. We'll be okay. Hey, ass face. Or Deus, sorry. Same thing, really. You mind giving me back my girlfriend? He said no. Nice damage, loser. Bap. Oh, okay. That did some damage. Actually, we might be able to get into hyper mode easily this time. Why don't we try it? Especially where she's kind of missing health at this point. Rude. That was some damage. Alright, phase 2. Can you hurry up and blow up, dude? You're kind of blowing up and you're being really loud about it. Okay, he flashbanged us. It fades in, it's just a Skyrim opening. Someone ROM hacked it in. Can you fucking imagine? Oh, I'd be so pissed. I'd be losing my shit laughing, but I'd be pissed. What happened? Bakir won't
budge anymore.
The Zohar modifier has ceased functioning. It is probably the reason why our gears cannot move anymore. There's only a slight energy response coming from the core now.
What about Ellie? What's happening to her inside of that thing? Words. The Deus' systems binding her should have worn off now, right? So why aren't we getting any kind of response? You don't think we heard her, did you? In that battle too? Faye, calm down. The sensors are picking up a response from a life form within Deus. It is probably Ellie, so do not worry. I believe she's okay. Ellie, can you hear me? Ellie! Deus is no longer active. It's all over now. So come out of there. Show me your face. Ellie! Ellie! What the? What's happening? Doc, what's going on? What's wrong? And I'm detecting a tremendous amount of energy coming from within Deus. And it seems as if something that was sealed up till now has suddenly been freed and is growing enormously. That couldn't be. The wave existence. The wave what? That's gotta be it. The wave existence was just freed from its cage of fleshly existence in Zohar. It's probably attempting to return to the higher dimension that it originally came from. Which means this is the after effect of the dimensional shift. What do you mean, after effect? Well, this is like a shockwave that is induced by the dimensional displacement. But so much energy. If this much energy is unleashed here now, so much energy is unleashed, then what will happen, Doc? Tell us. Well, then this planet would be annihilated. These numbers indicate that, well, it is more than enough energy to take out the whole planet, and then some. Wave existence is kind of a jerk. Yo, you can't be serious. We all fought so hard, only to see this happen. Isn't there anything we can do? Can we stop the after effect? Well, unfortunately, I don't think there is anything we can do. Almost all machinery, including the gears, including our gears for that matter, are out of commission due to the Zohar having been shut down. This time, there's really nothing we can do. To put it to you straight, this is the end for us. Oh, by the way, when you free me, I'm actually gonna blow everything up. Oops, forgot to mention that part. Woohoo, just slipped my mind. Oh, this is freaking stupid. How the hell could it all end like this? What were we all fighting for up to now? The vibrations, they're intensifying. Hold on a sec. No, these vibrations are different. There has to be something else causing it. Look. This is rising. Deus is releasing its remaining energy. And it's beginning to accelerate. Wait, Choo-Choo. Wait, why can't Choo-Choo act? Choo-Choo, get in there, you fucking destroy it. Stop being useless. If it continues to accelerate at this rate, then it will soon leave the atmosphere. You don't think... Yeah, think what? That it's Ellie. Ellie's moving Deus. Are you sure? I'm sure of it. Ellie's trying to save us by moving Deus away from the planet. She's going to sacrifice herself. It can't be. Oh, Ellie. Can't we do anything? We can't just sit here and watch this happen, can we? Wait. There's still something I can do. My gear still works. Without Zohar, the power source of your gears, the only gear that now remains active is mine. Just like Deus, my gear and I are in contact with Zohar. We're the only ones who can move now. I'm going to go save Ellie. That's absurd.
Even if you were able to catch up to Deus, you'll not have enough energy to make it back.
Even so, I still must go.
Ellie's taking the whole burden upon herself, and I can't let her do that. If anything happens to her, I want to be there with her. No, just wait a minute. You know I'm not gonna just stand by and let you commit double suicide. If that's what you're planning, at least. Bart, fuck. You better come back alive, you hear? Promise me that you'll come back. Then I'll let you go. Thanks, Bart. I promise. I promise you that I will return with Ellie. And you better. Yeah, of course. All right, then. Get going. What's taking you so long? What? Let's let him go, Shatan. At this point, Faye's the only one that'll be able to bring Ellie back, right? And there's nothing we can say or do about it. Well, you are right. Faye, keep your promise. No matter what.
Faye and Ellie. Both of you.
Come back home.
We'll be waiting for Chew. I hate Chew so much, man.
I appreciate this, Bart, and the rest of you. Well, I'd better get going now. Don't worry, I will be back. I guess this will be the last journey with you that you and I make together, huh? I'm counting on you, partner. Here we go.
Fuck you, Zohar, you little bitch. Give me my girlfriend back. Ellie! Or would it be to God with his own godly powers? Where am I? Yeah, that's Ellie. Must mean that I'm inside Deus? Well, not exactly. Your actual body is but a physical object. It has merely been absorbed into Deus' outer shell. Only your consciousness here. Of course, the girl you perceive in front of you is also not a true being. Your consciousness is merely creating her image. Okay. The wave existence? No, that's not you. Who are you? Wait, it can't be. Is that you, Krellian? That's right, isn't it? Krellian. It was you who did this to Ellie. And the path of Sephiroth has been connected. No one can stop God from returning to his own world now. So what have you come here for, Lacan? Well, I came here to take the person I love back with me. So set Ellie free. The Deus system has been destroyed. It's all over now. So instead, I ask you, what are you hoping to achieve now? Now, the time when all things started, the place where all things were one, I'm going to return there. What place? Before the beginning of the universe. In the undulating waves. Undulating? I'm actually not entirely certain how to say that. Waves of the higher dimension. All things were one. It was the waves splitting out from there that created this four-dimensional universe of ours. Humankind and the souls of humankind. What were born from there, or that were born from there, are merely leftovers of those spilling waves. So you're going back there. Is that what you desired? Lacan, why such reluctance to become one with the god? What attachment could you possibly have to this wretched old world?
What meaning can be found in living out such a short existence, hurting others, hurting yourself, grinding one another down, only to inevitably die and return to dust? Why everything we could ever desire is here? Or why? Everything we could ever desire is here. No need to be troubled by the need for love, for this place is filled with the love of God. I've not lost hope in humans as much as you have, Krelian. Someday humankind will come to understand one another. I sincerely believe that. How can you be so sure? Humans will never come to understand each other. You said that she is the person you love, but can you say that you truly understand each other? All humans do is place themselves at a comfortable distance from each other, and call that mutual understanding, spiritual unity, or true love. But it's all lies, and cannot associate with others without first deceiving themselves. That is the way that we are created, or that they were created. Sorry, he's not referring to himself as a human anymore. But one being's ego can't determine another's fate. Or everyone's fate, for that matter. People have the right to choose their own destiny. That's why humans have free will. And what is that will itself? What if that will itself was predetermined? What then? Oh, what folly. Humans are just primitive life forms that have no such things as free will. Mankind has merely been allowed to live in an imperfect state. As is, as will be. It is for this very reason, because humans have this wretched will, or whatnot, that humans must experience sadness and loss. For someone to gain something means another must lose it. It is impossible to make humankind share limited things and affections. So I came to the conclusion that everything must be reverted back to where it all began. To go back to what all was one. Waves and nothing else. It's not my human's ego. It's the will of the waves. The will of God. I'll break down how I feel about Krelian's stuff once we get through this. Just so we don't, take up too much time. Well, that's alright too. We don't have to be perfect. Well, that's alright too. We don't have to be perfect. Actually, being imperfect makes mankind live by helping each other. That's what being human is. That's mutual understanding. That's unity and love. I'm proud to be human. Ellie placed the future tomorrow in our hands, based on our choice, and she is working to keep Deus far from our planet. She's also trying to heal your heart. You, who wants to journey all alone to be with God. Can't you understand Ellie's feelings? Do you have to become one with God before you're able to comprehend all of this? I understand. I know her feelings. As if they were my own. Yeah, she and I are one. We don't need God's help. Well then, prove it to me. Show me this power of humans. Show me this love. What you say can make you independent of God. Or that you say you can make yourself independent of God. Local. Local man gets friend zoned and decides to delete the universe. Yep. Hey there, Myung, you look a little different. It makes sense that her gear would take this form. Ouroboros. Ouroboros. He wants his tropes back.
There we go. Alright, we're gonna have to heal. Back to healthiness. Very, very interesting character. Yeah, she really is. I actually think they've done a really good job with all the characters in this game. No one feels super cliche. Even if sometimes the story kind of borders on it, I feel like a lot of the game is very well put together. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. I think I'm gonna try and... Why would you keep doing that? We'll try to hit infinite mode, actually. Oh, God, I hate that we keep missing, though. Ah. You really should heal. Ugh. Time to get anime. Please don't kill me. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're gonna heal for safety's sake. I have to see what the other ones do. Oh, how much health does she have? I'm running out of fuel here. That's my last heal I've got. Okay. Whew. Cutting it close.
Ellie.
Faye. Because we want to keep our age rating, we've lost our genitalia.
Sorry.
It was Krellian. Krellian released me.
Kellyan.
Yeah, I came to understand after becoming one with Krellian.
So you're cheating on me?
His heart was so full of sadness. That's why he desired for...
That was a bad joke. Nobody even fucking acknowledged that one.
That is why he desired for he and I to become one with God. So that would be the return to the beginning of everything. He told me, you should be with him. That is what he said. You see, he already knew. Yeah, he already knew how I felt, how you felt. But there was nothing we or he could do. He had no choice but to go forward. Even if it meant he lost all feelings, lost everything that was human. For all humankind's sake, there was no going back. Even looking back held too many memories. And he would have just wanted to go back, even though he couldn't. So please, Faye, forgive him. Krellian loved people more than anyone else.
Somehow, I think I might have already known that. I knew he was really that kind of person.
I mean, they already hinted at it. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's very easy to see, to basically, for them to say this. And I think it makes sense that he would have went on to hate humans. But if you remember, there is a flashback sequence early on, before any of this happens, where he actually pretty much proves that he's the one that cared the most out of any of them, right? And I think that's kind of the point, is he cared too much, it weighed on him, and he went nuts because of it. Like the whole getting rid of his human emotions and all that other stuff. I think he just went nuts, he went crazy. And that the Krellian that they originally knew definitely 100% is what they're saying here. Right? So maybe all this is trying to say is that the real Krellian, or the Krellian they knew, was still in there somehow. That's at least how I'm taking it. Yeah, really. I think it's one of those moments where, like, he had just gone crazy and was basically like the only way to protect humanity is to erase humanity type of moments, right?
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I was wrong. I thought sacrificing myself in order to save others was the right thing to do. My actions only brought sadness to all the people who I left behind.
Yeah, we should have killed them all instead. Fuck.
And that sadness gave birth to even more sadness. As long as I still live within you, my life is... it's just not mine alone.
Ellie, I don't think that was wrong. To sacrifice yourself for others is a noble thing. Even if it were to benefit yourself, it's not a problem. There will always be a person healed, one or the other. Love gains its original shine only when there's an inner relationship. Do they really have to say it like that? Between the giver and the receiver. Jesus, Faye's like, I used to be a scientist, you know. I know big words. Fuck. It's incomplete when one or the other is missing. The other two are... It is incomplete when the other is missing. The two are the one. Or two are one. I can't speak. English is a very hard language, guys. Bear with me here. It was you, Ellie, who taught me that. I believe that is what it means to be human. I can now understand the true importance of it. I don't know if it's the right answer or not, but we have a lot of time to think about it. Krellian himself was looking for all along. We'll find the answer to it all, ourselves.
Thank you, Faye.
Ellie.
Let's return to our planet.
That light. It's the point of contact with our world. But the dimensional shift has already begun. Will we make it in time?
Can you run?
If we're together, I can.
Oh no, she's not gonna make it. Ron's like, fucker, god damn it, guys. I literally gave you... He's like, you know... Ben's like, making me have to fucking rescue you guys.
Krillian, you...
Oh, well, I guessed it. I fucking guessed it.
There's no time. This place is about to be destroyed. Now there is no more God. This is no longer their planet. This is your home planet that you are now standing on.
Krillian, you aren't going, are you?
No. Since that time, I have stopped being human. I've committed so many sins that any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me was God.
That's not true. I know they would understand. There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You, of all people, could do it.
Always the peacemaker, eh, Lacan? Perhaps that's what it means to be human. But regardless, I cannot go. It's something I've already decided. I go to walk with God, even if there's no place left for me upon my return. I must go now.
Krillian.
Actually, I envy you two.
I think we already knew that one, Carlin. You didn't have to tell us. Trying to be quiet during these scenes because the voice acting is really quiet. I even had to turn up my TV a little bit to make sure I was hearing it.
Faye! What happened?
Waves from the explosion disrupted the ionosphere, making it impossible to get a visual. They were probably caught up in the explosion.
That's a lie! He'll come back. He promised us he would. I know it.
Would it have shown Emeralda like that if we didn't age her up? Oh. I mean, budget-wise, there's no way they could have made 2 scenes, so I don't blame them, but... Oh, I got you. They kept that in Japanese.
Run through the cold of the night as passion burns in your heart. Ready to fight, a knife held close.
Oh, yeah, fair. They probably animated that. You know, they probably animated that right along with the original cutscene. All right, guys. So the way I like to do credit sequences is I like to reminisce. This is the honeymoon period. I'm going to love the game a lot more right now than I will when I wake up tomorrow. Maybe. I mean, that's just my explanation. Honestly, I foresee enjoying this game being one of my favorite JRPGs of all time. I genuinely don't think that's going to change. I'm just, I don't know, being like that for whatever reason. First game to have a lyrical ending song and beat up Final Fantasy 8 by a year. Hell yeah. But yeah, so I would say if I had to rate this game, so the way I rate games is I have a scale of 1 to 10, right? And I've got 1 is that it was literally just not worth playing. It's just the worst thing on planet Earth. 10 is that it's perfect, it's infallible, there's absolutely nothing that can touch it. And then 5 is like par. You want your game to at least hit 5 before you release it. If it hits 5, you've at least done your job. I would say this game, if I were to rate this amongst the JRPGs that, of all time, like if we were to remove like release dates, right? I would say this game still hits a solid 8. I would say at the time, I'm not sure how I would have felt about it at the time, but I'd say like a 9, pretty easily a 9. And then if I were to be an asshole and then, you know, really put it in on like a lot of the, like, obviously there was some budget constraints and there were some things that really hindered this game and its development cycles. If I were to ignore that, I'd say 7.5. I think it didn't really impact the game all that much for me, honestly. I really don't think it, I don't think it changed my opinion on the game by a large margin. I mean, 7.5 as opposed to 8, by the way. But yeah, so I would say, honestly, a genuine game I would recommend to people. I think it holds up perfectly to this day. I keep in mind, this is genuinely my first time playing. I haven't played a little bit, you know, over the years or anything like that. I genuinely was like, hey, you like Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Did you know where it started? Xenoblade, or Xenogears. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. Didn't know that existed. And then GTA is like, you should play it. And I'm like, okay, I'll play it. So that's pretty much my exposure to Xenogears up to this point. Except for I've seen fan art of adult Emeralda before. That was literally the only spoiler I ever had. But yeah. Let me catch up with chat though real quick. I had to get that off my chest first. So shift phenomena is the power of that. Ah, that's pretty cool. The song is named Small Two of Pieces because the original writer didn't speak English. Oh. Okay, that's cool.
washed away by the dark and
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. I really like the history of games just about as much as I like playing them. So that's actually really cool to know about those things. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird when I play retro games, or just old games. Like I say retro, but retro is kind of like a weird word. It doesn't really mean much in the grand scheme of things nowadays when there's so much that is considered old, honestly. But like just games from like 10, 20, you know, a long time ago. Anyways, it's weird for me because, you know, sometimes it's a game I have nostalgia for. I've been playing games since I was 3 years old, right? But sometimes it's like I missed it entirely. Like I didn't even hear about it. Like something like Xenogears, right? And then I play it, and then I just wonder, why the fuck isn't this being pushed more? Why aren't more people excited to see Xenogears? But, you know, you take Final Fantasy VIII, you take Final Fantasy VII, those games are cult classics. People fucking love those games. You mentioned Final Fantasy VII, there's at least someone who's heard of it in earshot of you, right? And I don't know, I feel like it's a sad time, because I think Xenogears has a story that is filled out a lot more than those games. I mean, I haven't played 8 in a while. I don't remember how the story goes, but I can at least say that, you know, for as much as I love Final Fantasy VII and I love the story, this just hits a note that's just way better for me. I don't know. I think I enjoyed Xenogears' story just on like just on thematics alone more than 7. That's more of a personal preference. That's not anything on Final Fantasy VII, but, you know, just as a point, right? I guess it's because I like more serious stories. Maybe that's all it really is. I like stories that take themselves a bit more serious. 7 had a lot more like comic relief going on, a lot more fun that was like present. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, I think that cheapens my experience a little bit. Like the reason why I didn't really like Choo Choo as a character, right? Is kind of the same reason. Was not big on release. I only knew of it because a friend was into this kind of stuff. I mean, that's pretty much the same reason, right? A 6-part story. Only the fifth part. Oh wait, what would part 6 have been? That felt like a pretty good end to the story. I guess part 6 could have been like a really decent epilogue, of like showing the world kind of coming back from the brink. But like other than that, I'm not entirely. I feel like that's a pretty solid ending. Also, I was really worried. I thought the ending was going to be Faye ends up sacrificing himself, and Ellie comes back all sad, and then she travels the world as a nun to blah blah blah. I was like, oh, they're just going to follow like literally the line, and I was really really worried that was where things were about to go. I'll be real with you. I feel like I don't know. I like a happy ending. I like a good happy ending. You know, I mean that wasn't even a super solid happy ending, but it was nice to see that the characters giving it their all, giving it their everything, were given a reward. And that reward was they were successful. And I mean, I don't want to spoil. Like, there's an RPG I played recently that me and SJ both really liked. I say it like that so SJ knows what I'm talking about. Very recently, that I really really liked for doing that. They just gave a very concise and simple, good ending that did things that the rest of the series just refused to do, and I fucking loved it for it. It was so good. It was it feels like a reward for beating your game. You know, it's like this story is rewarding me by making all the characters have a fun and happy time. Well, I mean, I say fun and happy time. I mean, they have a brief happy moment. I'm sure once they realize just how fucked the world is, things aren't going to be too fun. But, you know, anyways, it's just a brief moment of it. Like, it's not like there wasn't tragedy. It's not like these characters haven't had loss. It's not like the story didn't take itself seriously and realistically in a lot of cases. So why not just give them a brief moment of happiness? Like, if the game ended with, like, any number of the characters sacrificing themselves or dying due to, you know, like a gauntlet of death, basically, it would have cheapened the experience a lot for me, I think. And not to say that they couldn't be done right or well, I don't think I would have enjoyed it. So I'm really glad that it ended the way it did. I really enjoyed it. I also wasn't anticipating beating the game this early. I for certain thought we were going into the morning with it with the game tonight. A lot of games just kill off characters for feels and not for story reasons. Yeah, exactly. And we were talking about it earlier. I say just, it was hours ago now, but we were talking about it earlier and how I really dislike games that just use death as like a quick shock value. It's like shock value has its uses, but it shouldn't be something that you just cop out and use for quick emotions out of your viewers. That's so cheap. It's so garbage. It's like I guess talking about games respecting our time. I like a story to respect my intelligence too, you know. And I feel like that when you just use shock value out the gate for no reason, it's just like, oh my god, you thought this character was cute? Watch me put a bullet in her head, haha. It's like, well, that does nothing. I'm not really shocked anymore. I just realized that your writing team is too incompetent to actually write something fucking cool and interesting, you know. Or even worse than that is when they just die randomly or like off screen or something. Like, at least give build up to it. Make the character's arc fill out what's about to happen, at least. There's an anime that I really like. And again, I won't name it because I don't want to spoil it. I genuinely think people should go watch it. It's super good, which is kind of hard to recommend it and then spoil and give a spoiler for it at the same time. So you just have to figure out what the fuck I'm talking about, I guess. I don't know. But it basically starts off with like this cool band of characters and they're just kind of living life. They think they're like everything's super fucking dandy. That too. Off-screen deaths are not deaths. That's very true. And everything is fine and dandy. It actually feels like it's going to be kind of like a slice of life, even though like everything else kind of points to it not being. But then there's just this one air. There's something about what's going on that they just do it in this perfect way where you can feel that something's not quite right. And then it happens. One of the characters just gets hit by an arrow. Just hits by an arrow. And by the time he looks down to see it, he's the healer of the group. He probably could have saved himself. But by the time he looks down, he realizes it hit him in a vital point. By the time he even is able to think about lifting his hands, he falls and slumps over in front of all of these characters that are having a happy-go-lucky time the entire fucking moment. And it just sets the tone for the rest of the anime. And it's so fucking good. I don't know. It happened, I bring this up as proof that I don't hate death. I think death has its moment and its purpose in storytelling. Just keeps forever until you turn it off. Oh, really? Like I can't hit a button to go back to the main menu or anything? Oh, no, okay. And that's fine. We'll just leave it up on screen. People can now know that I've beaten the game by looking at that, I guess. But I think I might have seen the first episode of that. Maybe. Make death mean something. Yeah, honestly, well, yeah, I mean, there's a reason why nobody bitches and complains about Phoenix Downs not being canon to Final Fantasy, right? It's because if death didn't fucking mean anything, you'd lose a lot of your risk in your conflict in your stories, right? And one of the good things about showing that characters can die, especially characters that are named and have stories, is that it sets a tone. It sets people can die. Things are dangerous. If you never show that, then there is no stakes in that for danger. Not to say that there can't be stakes in other things. Not every show or every game needs to be about characters dying necessarily. But, you know, and they did show us that with Xenogears. Not necessarily the main cast, you know, on hand, but other important characters, other story important characters did die. They did sacrifice themselves. They did do things that were dangerous, and they faced consequences because of it. Healers can resurrect shit. I don't mind it as long as there's a risk in and of itself to it. So like one of my favorite things about like D&D campaigns is when DMs go to the way to like, all right, if you're gonna resurrect someone, there's an adverse effect to it, or it costs an arm and a leg, so you better hope that you're able to foot the bill to do it, or so on and so on and so on. Any number of reasons. As long as it is part of the risk, that's not too big a problem for me. Or even for that matter, things like ReZero that do it in a way where maybe the resurrection portion of it is easy, but the mental anguish of knowing you fucking died, or knowing the pain of death is still lingering. Stuff like that's cool too, but like, you know what I mean? Like in the generic sense of I resurrect you, all your pain is gone, all your everything is gone, and you're just back to normal again, it's a cop out. And while it needs to exist in terms of video game mechanics, because you can't just, I mean, especially with story driven games, you can't just have your characters dying in a random battle against a random enemy, or else your story gets, it starts to take a bit of a back seat. In terms of continuity and lore and storytelling, it's a lot more annoying, I guess. Losing characters games gives you a challenge. It tells her, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I think it's fine in certain games like Fire Emblem and the like. I can handle it, but that's just because I'm a baby bitch. But I ultimately don't have a problem with it. I just know personally I would probably reload my save a billion times until I manage to do it right. But otherwise, we don't like to kill characters off in our table games because I always kill the campaign scenario. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Each table's different. And not every D&D game necessarily has to be about a perfectly crafted story either. I'm just saying that like people have done it and they've tried to make workarounds to it so it doesn't feel so cheap. But no, I agree. We've had moments too where like we've had characters die and it just kind of feels like everyone checks out because either they really like that character, like everyone at the table like that character, or so on and so on. Sometimes we've been totally okay with it. I guess it just depends on the setting we're playing. Setting and system for that matter. Like if we're playing GURPS and one of my character dies, nah, fuck that. I'm out. I ain't making another character. Fuck that shit. It was hard enough the first time. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? That can be a good and a bad thing, depending. Yeah. One of our friends likes to do the same thing in similar ways. He will. It's not so much that he's pushing boundaries all the time, but he is a wild card in the way he thinks, I guess is probably a better way of phrasing it. And sometimes it's really annoying and we have to tell him cut it out. And other times it can make things really interesting. Especially if it's like an aspect of like a situation that we just didn't see, or especially for the DM sometimes. But for that Nafoma, need a good GM who can deal with that. Yeah, Kyra or Athena, she's a really good DM when it comes to that kind of stuff. Really good at the improv side of DMing. So it usually works out well for us. But I say for us as if we present day still play. It's been a while since we played D&D, but hopefully one of these days we'll be back to it. Yeah, it's one of those moments where like creating a new character can sometimes be weird. We've had people who just like like when their character dies, they just make a generic mercenary. And it's like, oh, so you either end up with like the really uninspired character, or sometimes you end up with like the character that just like is a totally tone shift from the party, and it can be weird. I mean, there's definitely, I think it's a bit of an art to make a character after a game has been created for certain. It can be done. I don't think it's necessarily inherently like an impossibility, but once or twice a month. Yeah, I hear groups that manage to do it kind kind of like I guess once or twice a month. I was trying to think of like a better way of phrasing that for some reason. I don't know. But tend to stick together a lot longer. Our groups always did it once a week, which was fun, and we could keep it up for like a year at a time. COVID is really the only reason we stopped, but it definitely was tiring. There was definitely some moments where I'm like, guys, I can't make it this week. I just need a fucking break. And I'm sure the other guys did the same. Probably under the guise of, oh, I'm sick this day or something, but a lot less pressure if you're doing it once or twice a month, though. So quirky with characters. Once the initial group is set, nobody can really change anything. It falls apart. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. We've definitely had moments like that too. Actually, we even had moments where we had to get rid of characters for that very same reason, which is a weird thought to have. I've already told the story on stream. I won't go deep into it. But we had one of our friends went off the deep end in her life. Basically, I'd say off the deep end. It's a weird way of phrasing it. She didn't do anything wrong or weird or have any major event happen in her life. She just randomly had a shift. I think it's because she got a new boyfriend at the time, and like he made her outlook on life a little different. I don't know the ins and outs. We didn't really like talk about her personal life a whole lot, but she essentially just came in and decided to be like just an asshole in character and out for like no reason. We couldn't figure out why. We actually genuinely just really confused. Like we all just kind of like looked at her with our shoulders shrugged, like, oh, okay, all right. Until eventually we told her she just like weeks of this, and we were just like, all right, something's gonna change, or you're just gonna stop coming. And then I think she like blew up on the nicest guy at our table. She decided he's the target, even though it was us that presented it to her. It's just like there's weird shit. Anyways, I'm heavily paraphrasing. There's a lot more to the story, but yeah. So we've had moments, or we've had to kind of go the other way in that, but. So doing, oh, that's nice of them. Honestly, that's one of the greatest things about D&D is it is a wonderful escape. Regardless of how you play D&D, it is a wonderful escape from reality, honestly. Like even more so than video games. Like a single player video game is great, but the story eventually ends. Multiplayer games are great, but they can be mentally exhausting. D&D doesn't need to be any of that. It can just go on for as long as you want it to, and you can start a new one whenever you want, even if it does end. And it's relatively simple, in terms, as long as like your table plays it simple, I guess. There's always room for it to be complex, but no, they just love doing it. Yeah, it's one of those ones where like we did this for one reason, but it's fun. They get to the board games. Yeah, we used to do the same thing actually. We'd have one night where like if we're like mentally exhausted and just not down for it, someone will bring over a board game, or Kyra eventually had a stack of board games, and we just go through them, talk. We'd either drink or just hang out. Even not all alcohol was very rarely a thing. Funny enough, you think get-togethers, someone at least would be drinking something, but no, didn't happen very often. There was definitely moments where it did, and we definitely the one moment where I went overboard was definitely one of those nights, and it's kind of scared me out of drinking. I very rarely drink nowadays. It's like twice a year at most now. Overdoing it was definitely a wake up moment for me. I was like, yeah, no, you know what? I don't really like this as much as I thought I did. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I guess just the last thing about Xenogears, I love Xenogears. I think it was. I'm really glad that you suggested GTA, assuming you're still here. I realize it's kind of late. He may have dipped. He has dipped. He's not here anymore. But yeah, on top of that though, I want to thank everyone who showed up and came out and has been hanging out throughout this playthrough. I want to apologize greatly for how spotty we had been. I promise I'm not normally this spotty. I'm not normally taking like 4 or 5 days off or even weeks off when I was sick. I know it's unavoidable, and I know no one really blames me for it, but I don't know. It feels weird. Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, guys, we're gonna do it these days. This is the plan, and then I just never fucking stick to the plan because I'm either getting sick, whether it was the side effects from the COVID vaccine or catching COVID, or even just some days when I'm just not feeling good, like I have a headache or something, and I feel like I can't stream. And it's all been a rocky road since like October, I guess. Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm glad that I'm actually starting to feel good again. I feel okay. I still have a bit of a sinus thing going on, but honestly, that comes and goes normally anyway. So who knows? That could just be allergies for all I know. Allergies in the winter, I don't know. I'm not entirely certain on that one, but but yeah, regardless of that though, I want to thank you guys for hanging out. And honestly, I'm really bad at replaying games. I'll probably never replay Xenogears, but I will say, if there's anyone out there who was maybe here because they had heard about Xenogears recently or at some point and they wanted to check it out and they use my stream, I realize that's probably a very rare occurrence. But if there is the case that someone out there hasn't played the game, I recommend it. I think it's pretty good, especially if you're looking for something a little older. There's definitely a lot of quirks and a lot of gameplay elements that if they were to remake this game, they would definitely need to fix, or even a remaster would probably need to fix. There's definitely some quirks to it to get over, but I think it was worth it. I think the story ended up being really good and is definitely the highlight of any RPG for me. So